Greetings, my excellent friends. We're back with another Ace Attorney Saturday. We have a chunk. A single chunk, a sixth, if you will, of Case 3, Turnabout Samurai, to go. Which is kind of why I picked that music, though, interestingly enough, that music has absolutely nothing to do with Ace Attorney. Nothing at all whatsoever. I just thought it fit the vibe of the Steel Samurai theme well, without actually being the Steel Samurai theme. But, nonetheless, we have the final trial section of Turnabout Samurai, and then we'll be spending most of today on Case 4, which I think is generally accepted as the highlight of the first game, the finale of the original incarnation of it, but for most people, anyone in the West, they've played versions that have Case 5 as well after, which is kind of weirdly placed because it's almost a side story, and basically nothing in it matters, except for, I think, one character reappears later in the series, but not till after the trilogy, because it was made last. Anyway. Let me find the video game, that would help. Here we are. Nevermoon and Demon Dragon, hello. Why are you not full screen? You should be full screen. I'll press enter, sure, but you better... There you go, okay. There it is. Eventually you'll be able to see it too. Please. Sort yourself out. There you go! I see no reason to beat around any plant life enclosures. We'll load Turnabout Samurai 5 today. October 20, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom. Number 4. Here. It's 4. Smack. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. Indeed. Let's just take a look over what we have and what we know, just so I can remember. I believe the only remaining subject or suspect to interview is Dee Vasquez, the producer of Global Studios and Mafia Princess, I guess, who is almost certainly guilty of something, given she tried to have us murdered due to us uncovering some secrets of 5 years ago, whereupon the victim of the current murder, Jack Hammer, was involved in an accidental onset death, and basically turned to Dee for help in covering up all evidence of said onset accident, if it was an accident. After which he basically did whatever she said, which is why his career took a downturn and he started playing villains, because that's what she wanted him to do. And so we don't have anything on her really for this crime, but somehow we're gonna find a way from this courtroom with nothing but the evidence that we were already gathered. At least I don't think we have anything on her for like, because we didn't investigate much about this murder. In fact, it was a very short investigation session compared to the ones that came before that Day 3 investigation. I was surprised by how short it was, and relieved a bit, because it didn't go over time, but also it went under time, so I was like, oh, I thought I'd have more. Anyway, yeah, well, we were basically uncovering stuff about the past and motive and such, rather than specifics. So where we're at in the murder is we believe Jack Hammer fought the Steel Samurai. No. He was in the... Yeah, Jack Hammer stole the Steel Samurai suit for some reason. went to Studio 2, got into a fight with a villain, and lost, and was killed. Which scared the shit out of a 12-year-old. Sorry, 7? Shit! I thought he was like 12. I was not voicing him as 7. Then again, maybe I don't have the best idea of what a 7-year-old sounds and acts like. I don't spend a lot of time around them. Jesus Christ, that is... Wow. Okay. There you go. Or at least like 8 or 9 or something. Everybody's age in this game confuses me. D is 34, Sal is 32, Penny is 18, Jackhammer was 37, Old Bag exists, Will Powers 23, that, I don't like that. Anyway. We need to find a way to somehow prove that D. Vasquez is culpable for this. It seems a bit far-fetched that she was dressed up as a villain and fought the Steel Samurai in a battle. I don't really know how that ties together, but we will find out. And because we believe and trust in our client Will, it's pretty much certain that he is not guilty. That's the weirdness of the way this case flows, because it's still the trial of Will Powers. But in this game, for, narrative catharsis, our job is not to prove him innocent. Our job is to prove someone else guilty. Because we need to catch a bad guy, right? So technically, legally speaking, we should be finished here. Yesterday, we pretty much proved conclusively that Jackhammer had Will drugged in his cabin. And he was on the other side of the fucking studio when he died, so there is literally no chance in hell that Will could ever be declared guilty, which, gameplay mechanic-wise, can happen. If we fail, the judge will be like, fuck it, Will gets executed! Because who needs justice? But nonetheless, we have to pin it on someone. So I guess that's what we're doing. Yeehaw. Evidence-wise, we have our attorney's badge. We have the autopsy report, which may come up again. Pierced through the chest by a spear. 10:15, 2:30 p.m. We have this photo that is not of Powers, it's of Jackhammer in the costume. We have the guide map, which isn't really... As far as evidence goes, like, this is just there to is more of a tool. Like, I like the way they do that. They have the evidence that is, like, specific things, like the murder weapon and that, and then they just have tools. It's like, present this when you want to prove, when you want to use the map to prove a point. We have the monkey head, which blocked Studio 2 off from the rest of the world between those times of day. Which was used before to prove why the people from Studio 2 couldn't have committed the murder, because the murder happened in Studio 1. No, body was found in Studio 1, murder happened in Studio 2. The Samurai scrapbook is mostly just... more emotional evidence than anything else, but it was used on the kid to get him to tell the truth. Cody's camera, probably these are less likely to be as relevant today as they were yesterday, but they might still come in. We have this 5-year-old photo. This is the blackmail photo against Jackhammer. We have, I believe that's Steve Vasquez, I believe. Jack and the victim from 5 years ago, who we don't know anything about, really. I don't think it's relevant. That fence post is still bent today, which is weird. And this was the incident that got Jackhammer into shit. Isn't it explained in other games? What is explained in other games? We have the sleeping pill bottle, which has Jackhammer's fingerprints all over it. And we have the steak plate, which has traces of sleeping pills. These both were used to prove that Will Powers was drugged by Jack so that he would sleep while Jack stole his costume. Today will be the final day of the trial. So you have to prove someone else innocent? You mean you have to prove someone else guilty? The lore is very much for the convenience of fun and action, and I approve of it. It makes absolutely no sense in the real world, but the real world is slow and boring. I don't care how much they go into explaining it. They do explain that they mention that the whole trial 3-day system was introduced because there was just too much crime going on and the courts were overloaded. They don't necessarily explain why the defense has to prove someone else guilty, no. If they do, then they do, but I didn't pay attention to it because I don't really care. I understand why these mechanics and these questions of real-world logic are waived. It's to make the game more cathartic and more fun and give you a more complete picture. It's what you want, really. I want to fight a villain in a court of law, you know what I mean?
Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement.
In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was, in fact, Studio 2. Today I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear.
Very well.
Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today.
You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls Ms. D. Vasquez to the stand. Ms. D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation? Again, I really like this character. Ace Attorney as a whole presents a world of exaggeration and extremes. Everybody is almost to the point of caricature. This series skates the line of wackiness and seriousness really well. Like, the stakes are there. Like, Mia died in the second case of the series. People are getting murdered. There's serious consequences, but there's also complete buffoonery from every corner. Like, Red White was ridiculous, April May was ridiculous, Salmonella is ridiculous. 90% of the people you encounter are ridiculous, but D isn't. She does have an exaggerated character trait in that she's, detached and uncaring and cold. She's like the Ice Queen archetype. But unlike most of the people we will encounter, she doesn't lose her mind. And it's nice. It's nice that there are occasionally some counter examples compared to what we know. Yeah, there are also a bunch of old bigwigs present, but we don't have enough space in the narrative to introduce them. Every character in this game that is a villain, and there's no spoiler to say that she's the villain here, has a breakdown animation. She gets one too, but it is understated compared to most. Like, Frank Salwat rips his hair off and throws it at Phoenix. Red White starts going, ah, ah, ah. Later characters will do things as well. And there are other characters that keep it on lock. Yeah, even the serious characters get rid of. The breaks are all just completely perfect, but D is the first example of a more subtle one that we get. There are more. In fact, there's others in this very game, but she breaks the mold first, which is why she sort of gets the props from me. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez. I'm a producer for Global Studios. Am I loud enough when I do her lines, by the way? On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here.
Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder.
Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay.
Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down. So to speak.
The day of the murder.
I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30 we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later, and we all went to Studio 1. That's all.
I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you?
The van.
Oh.
There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk, what with that monkey's head toppling over. Van added to the court record. Manelli used this van to drive Vasquez to Studio 1 after the meeting in the trailer.
I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it.
I entered the trailer a little before noon. By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop in at the employee area? No. Are you always this terse? Yes. Oh dear. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Come on! Let's talk a bit more about that! The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. And please stop banging on your little desk. It hurts my ears. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. And when exactly was that? I've forgotten. Maybe you could try remembering? No. The meeting ended at 4, and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think it was between those times.
You would think? Come on, all you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth.
I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. Hold on! You had Sal take you. What does that mean? It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van. Oh, right. Yeah, no, that came up earlier. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me. Yeah, Mr. Wright! Oops. It was a 15-minute break. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal? No, I mean someone else? One person is enough. If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. If I had some evidence that proved she didn't eat that steak...
Well, Nick, find anything?
I kind of wish she'd said a little more.
It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. But I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said. Somewhere.
So they seem to want us to focus on this. We ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. Do we have something that proves that she didn't eat a steak? Sounds slightly indelicate. How can we prove that this woman didn't eat a steak? Well, it's not the badge, it's not the report. I don't think D. Vasquez needed to be advised. It's not going to be the photo, it's not going to be the map, it's not going to be the spear, it's not going to be the monkey head, it's not going to be the scrapbook or the camera or the old photo. It shouldn't be, unless what we're getting at is that, like, she couldn't have eaten a steak because it would have sent her to sleep, but, like, he only drugged this one's plate, right? The bone was missing, and it was probably thrown into the incinerator. There are no bones on the plate. Found in the employee area, on it are traces of sleeping pills and a large bone. You're right. The plates in Studio 2 didn't have a bone, but I don't have the plates from Studio 2. Do I present this and, like, use it as an example of what the plate should have looked like, and then be like, hey, your plates didn't have bones? I feel like we should have an empty plate in the evidence list. To be like, this is your plate, you didn't have a bone, unless you ate a bone, what the fuckerino? Best thing I can do is present this, I suppose. Because it's not going to be the van either. And hope that that bridges the gap. Yeah, okay. As always, you can tell that you've passed if the music cuts when he says object. If he says objection and the music continues, you're about to lose some life. Ha! As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not.
What's this now, Mr. Wright?
Look at this.
It's a plate.
This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind.
Mr. Wright, need I remind you that it was a T-bone steak?
Yes, they just butchered Raymond Kenny and ate him. Exactly my point! Remember, if you will, Ms. Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. Ms. Vasquez? That facial expression, I mean, I know every little sprite animation in this game hasn't been changed. It's been, like, made bigger. But sometimes they look weird. I don't remember her mouth being like that when it was pixelated. Tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You ate a boneless steak! Can you imagine building all of that up just to be like, you actually had an eye fillet! Yes, okay, I had an eye fillet. Next question. Guilty. No, you didn't eat the steak. See, I wish I could pick the joke options more commonly, but I don't want to actually take penalties. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator.
I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Picking on Salmonella. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai!
Order!
Well, I imagine that the bones would be mostly inedible.
Are you saying...
Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you didn't. Actually, yeah, no, her outfit would kind of look villainy. Huh. You killed him with your own hands.
Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous?
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright?
Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it.
This is her Kristen Ritter face, in my opinion. Or if you need a more recent reference, Gaia from 14. Again, it's mostly come out with the high def, but when she turns to face the camera, she just looks like Jessica Jones underneath all the makeup. Yes.
Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I.
Any day, Vasquez.
Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh, yes. The samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How can I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon?
I don't think you did.
I think you would have had a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon.
Pretty much anyone would.
Huh. You see.
Yeah. Yeah. However, that has no bearing on this case.
Meaning?
The samurai spear was not the murder weapon.
What?
What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body.
I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. I assume it's this. Because this is what I used. Right? We don't have anything else that shows these fence posts. Like, if we had a photo taken of the one that's bent... Because that's the thing, there's a bent fence. Well, there's a bent post. A bent spiky in Studio 2. It's twisted. And it could have been twisted because of this, but if you look at this, he's on it, like straight up. So perhaps it was used recently.
Take that! Wrong, Mr. Wright.
What? Damn it. But I haven't said anything yet.
I know you well enough by now to know when you're going to present the wrong evidence.
See, that would be funny if that's like the 8th time we fucked up over 3 cases, but this is the very first time I have not presented the right thing.
I can sense it too, with my fey blood.
Okay, so I picked the wrong evidence. Enough with all the sensing. Right, okay, here's the real evidence, Your Honor. Alright, what the fuck is it then? If it's not the pokey... What got him? He didn't get killed by a scrapbook. He didn't get killed by a fucking camera. Or sleeping pills. Or a T-bone. Maybe that's where the bone went. She stabbed him with it. The murder weapon. A break in the shaft has been mended with duct tape. Why doesn't the spear have blood on it if it was the weapon? To be fair, the body didn't have blood on it. The suit didn't have blood on it. The blood question has been sitting with us since day one. It could be that we have to present the spear, but nothing had blood on it. At wanking all. It could well be the spear itself to present, though. Yeah, I just would have... See, that's where I most often have problems with this game, is in the case of... and this is like a legitimate flaw that I would say that happens sometimes. It's when you have the evidence sort of pieces a story together, but you can't talk by talking about what you're actually trying to say. You have to pick the evidence that has been assigned to represent it, and that's not always clear. And sometimes you have 3 things in your inventory that could all arguably be used to make the point. And so when you finally get the right one, you knew all along what the argument was going to be. It's just that the game's director and yourself had a different idea of what item best represented the idea. It gets worse when you have to present profiles as well. That's true, a duct tape spear is not the greatest stabbing weapon either, but it might still have worked. I'm going to present this because nothing else has anything to do with the weapon. So hopefully it's right. If it's not, fucking what? Maybe the photo because the spear is in the picture? I don't know. Maybe our argument is that the samurai himself had the spear, therefore you had to use something else? I don't know. Let's try this then.
Take that!
Oh, he didn't shake his head. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run-through. But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Okay. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? This is one of those ones where I'm feeling like, could that not have been brought up in day one? I suppose there was no cause to put that in play. But there hasn't been any new information about the spear since day one. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence. I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Hammer killed?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer?
The interesting thing also... I didn't get a penalty for presenting the wrong evidence there. It's free of charge. That's good. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? Yes.
I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then.
Now I present this photo, and if this is wrong, so help me fuck, I'm gonna scream.
Take that!
Look at this photo. Woohoo!
What is this?
You like to think that every time we hear that powering down sound when Edgeworth panics. Oh, this like the sound effect? I was mostly thinking like his dialogue. That, yeah, that's not a detail that really occurred to me. I don't tend to think that hard, but I like that. That sounds good. Take a look at this photograph! Every time I just shout, take that!
Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order! Order! If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended.
Once again, the more I get back into Phoenix Wright, the more I am reminded of those MPs behaving badly British Parliament videos.
Mr. Wright, what is this all about?
This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it. See the fallen man in this photo. See how the fence post pierced him through the chest. What? So that sound is Edgeworth getting hurt? I mean, he didn't really do anything to earn it there. But perhaps it works different for prosecutors. Perhaps we're like, attacking him.
Are you saying...
Yes. What happened 5 years ago? Has happened again.
Mr. Wright!
Continue. I read that wrong. He seemed angry in his, like, facial expression. But it was just more like, no, keep going. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Dee Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs and onto the fence, just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. If that's the case, why is he face down? Like, if he was approaching her and walking up the stairs and she pushed him, he falls back. Although, really, he's sort of gone sideways. I am logistically confused. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say.
In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago?
Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? God, can you imagine Phoenix Wright as Palpatine? Where will I hear this story? Not from a prosecutor.
Very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff.
You deny that what I say is true?
Mr. Wright, let's say for the sake of argument that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less?
Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break?
How could I have disposed of the body?
The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes, from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1, placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time.
Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body?
Well, they had a van, didn't they? Would that come under she could move it, or she had another way? The body was discovered at 5. The way was clear from 4. What happens between 4 and 5? Are they in their meeting? Could they not have just driven over to Studio 1 and dumped a corpse? Yeah, she had mafia boys, yeah. I don't know which of these is correct. The van technically counts as moving it, though. You'd be surprised. I bet she could do it. When people think their life depends on it, they can do amazing things. This feels like the wrong choice.
Mr. Wright, this is not an episode of That's Incredible.
If you claim she did everything in 15 minutes, let me guess. Show me proof. Correct. Show me proof. How am I supposed to do that? Then I won't have you making unsubstantiated claims. Wait a second. How does he know what I'm thinking? I need only look at your cold sweat running down your face to know what you're thinking.
Mr. Wright, you are not the clown. You are the entire circus. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to reconsider your claim. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body?
Another way. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? Fuck off.
For instance.
Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body.
Interesting. Let's hear it then.
Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body.
Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1. And you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony.
There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me.
You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume.
Objection!
Hold on, Wright. Don't forget it was Salmonella that drove the van. Yes, because murderers only ever work alone. They never have friends.
Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator?
Yes. Of course, Salmonella. He has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the steel samurai costume. They had to, because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue?
No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun.
I win? So, what happens next?
Huh?
Don't harm me! Don't you have anything to say?
What would you like me to say?
Huh? I lost? Something like that?
I just said that.
But wait, so you mean... D. Vasquez! So it was you! You killed Jack Hammer!
Who can say?
Huh?
Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer.
Right.
But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright.
What?
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely that she did it, but, there's no proof.
Huh? Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving.
What do I do now? Testify again, Vasquez! I'd like you to testify again.
Testify again?
Know when to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time.
Damn!
Come so far only to fail?
As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez.
Objection!
Huh.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't.
I see. Very well.
Objection!
Your Honor! I request that the witness testify again.
You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness.
I just want to hear your testimony again.
Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes.
Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, Indeed. Verily, I say. Ergo. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter.
Nick, why did Edgeworth...
Who knows? He probably realized she did it too.
But... Wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that.
Edgeworth.
After finding the body.
I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too. Only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police. Then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying, "He did it!" I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home.
I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Okay, Nick, we're close. We're real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick.
Right. What, is this like lock and key? Are we going to find the brain key and open her fucking head?
I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body.
What time was that?
We were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was them.
When exactly did you and Mr. Manella arrive at the studio?
About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you.
Harder!
Where were the other employees when you got to the studio?
They weren't there yet.
Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Salmonella's help.
Oh? What did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into any costumes? Reasonably certain I said that. You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy.
Boy? The witness will continue her testimony.
The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent.
Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct?
So he says.
Did no one go to call him?
Remember,
Remember what?
there was a dead body lying in front of us, yet you expect me to be calm. You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder.
Wait a second, wouldn't that be the other way around?
The other way around?
You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person?
I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez?
Logically speaking, perhaps, but no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. We often left him on the bus when shooting at location. No one noticed he was missing.
Poor Powers.
Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Miss Vasquez, you may continue.
I immediately called the police. Then Powers showed up.
What was everyone else doing at the time?
No one said a thing. It was silent. Completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry I'm late. Then, silence. Dead silence. Yes, rather a bit like that. Silence.
Hey, Nick. Why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up.
The security lady, Oldbag, she was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying, "He did it." Oldbag. The security lady.
Why did the security lady think Powers had done it?
She said because she saw him going towards the studio. Right. Steel samurai.
Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word?
Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. That photograph, meaning the one taken by the security camera. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. I don't think there's anything in there I can use. I asked to be left out of the proceedings.
You asked to be left out.
Yes. It seems that everyone else was questioned. And I'm really not fond of that sort of thing.
But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question.
Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise.
Lots of buffering today. I do not have any dropped frames. I would assume that's on your end. Are other people having buffer issues? I did I did change to broadcasting in 1080p, but I remember when I started streaming, it used to be like sometimes you weren't given transcoding on your stream if you were an affiliate. It was like luck of the draw whether you got it or not. These days, I don't think that's the case. I'm pretty sure you can always downgrade my stream. But it used to be like when I started, I'd deliberately not want to stream at too high a resolution because people would get locked into it, and then anybody with bad internet would suffer. All good with shitty NBN. Well, that's a stamp of approval.
Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that, since we were in a meeting. There was no way we could have been involved. Thus, they covered for us.
Covered for you, or covered it up for you? There must have been a lot riding on it, with all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning.
I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes.
The script and your direction notes?
Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen.
No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes?
Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything.
Why?
There was a murder, after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess.
Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please continue.
Objection!
Your Honor?
I have an objection to the witness's last statement.
Yeah, and, I get that they saved this for Edgeworth because of the little narrative they're trying to pull with him coming around a little, but, Wright, that was fucking dumb. Judge, that was fucking dumb. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez says she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio One. Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, what you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense?
I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation?
I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me!
So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal.
Very well. The witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason.
I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind.
How did you know about the injury?
How did I know? Sal, he told me.
Sal, the director.
I have to find something to peg this on her here, or everything we've done till now will have been wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him!
Nothing jumps out at me immediately. But we did make her change a line, so... You knew that Hammer was injured. I thought fucking the other guy was injured. I thought Sal was at the run-through, though, wasn't he? Only 3 people were at the practice. Were they? That was what they said before they... that's what they said on day 1 when they were like, pretending that Dee and Sal didn't exist. After we managed to get Old Bag to admit that Sal and Dee existed, then she said... Or rather, Sal in his testimony was like, he was there, he did the run-through. Will was the one that was supposed to be injured, though. That is a photo of Hammer, but he's dragging his leg because he wants to pretend to be Will Powers. I think I already pressed this. I'm going to present this. I think this is correct. I don't know how well this proves my point, but I'm pretty sure because we know this to be a photo of Jack Hammer dragging his leg, but we know that Will is the person who was, like, he was imitating. Fuck it. Ah, music cut. You knew that Hammer was injured. Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers.
Pretending.
One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured?
I already said it was Sal who told me.
Ah, throwing the buddy under the bus, huh?
That's right. He must have gotten it wrong.
I think not. Mr. Manila was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manila. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. This brings a question. What the fuck was Jack doing? He was pretending to be Will Powers. He got into the suit and he pretended to be Will Powers and he went to Studio 2. What was this? What was that? The whole trip. He limps for the photo and he limps for D? What's he doing there? Is this a frame job? Is he, He's got his spear, right? Maybe the murder that happened is the opposite of the murder that was intended. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Ah. And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in the Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who'd been injured that morning. Order! Order! I will have order! Witness, can you refute this claim?
Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you.
Why are the real killers always so persistent?
Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing.
I don't think you did want him dead.
Yeah, she would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive?
I mean, this is a question of words. What I'm thinking is that Jack Hammer wanted to kill her and came to kill her dressed as Powers to frame her, and she defended herself. Her motive is, I do not wish to die. Does that mean I can prove that she had a motive, or are they gonna do the switcheroo with us and be like, no, you're supposed to say you can't prove it because Jack was the one with the motive. Ha 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 ha, suck a dick. I'm gonna go with can, though, because I think, like, under the strictest terms, there is a motive for a self-defense kill, and it's, I don't want to die. Okay. I have proof, and I'll show it to you. I present to the court evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in this murder. It would be the old photo, right? Because now we're going to talk about Hammer. This is my proof.
This is the photo from before.
This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I just thought about something, because I can see it a lot clearer. That's his attorney badge, right? Like that right there, that little yellow circle is his attorney badge. Because it sits in your evidence room, your evidence locker, it's so zoomed in that I always thought it was like a cop badge. Like, you know, you'd flop it out like, look at this. When you present your attorney's badge as evidence, does that mean that Wright just, like, grabs his fucking collar and is just like, Wait, it's not collar. Collar's further up. Lapel? Collar's that. What's this? So she basically just picks up a piece of his jacket and shoves it in someone's face. Lapel. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day, 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. And his fall from the balcony.
His guilt weighed him down, no doubt.
However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you, for petty change.
Bringing us to the present day, and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate.
Yes, undoubtedly it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star.
One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seemed as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have?
Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine.
Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder.
Here's the interpretation thing. We might be fucking with us, because perhaps they want us to reveal evidence that proves self-defense, or perhaps she had no motive is because he was trying to kill her, or perhaps they're being technically minded of, she had a motive, her motive was, I don't want to die. But I can't, if we click on this and it's wrong, we could go on presenting thing after thing after thing and taking hit after hit until we die. If this is wrong, we only check that once. So whenever I get one like this, where it's like, reveal evidence or don't, I always pick don't first, because if it's wrong, then you play the evidence game. Unless you're absolutely sure that you have something. If you have something that you just want to just slam down on the table, sure. But if you're like, I don't know if I'm interpreting this correctly, go the one that doesn't give you more options first. She had no motive, Your Honor. Yeah, a lot of Phoenix Wright is, okay, we've solved the fucking case, we know what happened, we just need to figure out how to get through the obtuse reasoning in order to present it, because it's not a game in which you can just type your answers in. There's no other way to present that, though. I mean, I get why they do it, but it's bitch.
What's that now?
It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Ms. Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense.
What's that now?
It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez.
What? What?
Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Seal Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill Dee Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. That's her break. Did you miss it? Every character, every villain, every final villain has a break moment where their sprites change. Something happens to their... Not necessarily, like, I don't remember if anything specifically happened to Red White's model. He just got angry, but his whole demeanor changed and he started using new sprites. It is a before and after of them using different sprites. For Frank Sowit, he threw his toupee. For Dee, she breaks her pipe. So you did do it, didn't you?
Yes. I am guilty. It was me.
Dee Tyrell.
Someone call an ambulance! There's blood everywhere! We're too late! Ah! Miss Vasquez! What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stair! Manuel! Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm! No, how could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene. No, Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez! No!
Sorry, I don't know how to do her as showing emotion because she basically never does.
Please don't die. Please.
Yeah, she still has the pipe in the fucking background. That's a mistake.
Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose again.
The thing is, though, yes, you're right. Dee Vasquez is not going to get charged with Murder 1, or whatever equivalent they have here. The evidence that we have provided is enough to prove that she was culpable of a self-defense killing. I don't know what that comes out down to. She might not get, sentenced at all for that. However, Dee Vasquez has been into some shit, and that shit has come up in this trial, so she is not scot-free, and neither is Sal. And the simple matter is, the part where she, covered up the body and had it moved and did a whole bunch of things to get out of having to answer for this, those are crimes, too.
Mr. Edgeworth, where is Dee Vasquez now?
In the waiting lobby, Your Honor. As calm and collected as ever.
I see. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Appears to have brought about yet another miracle.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle.
Yes. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
(1:12 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 3. Happy music time!
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much.
I'm just glad you're okay.
Yeah, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez, but to think that he tried to frame me for the murder, it makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright.
Tell me why! Sorry. Huh?
Tell me, why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me?
I don't fucking know! Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because Because of Mr. Monkey! No, I think... I think it's because he's the Steel Samurai and he was jealous, and this is the evidence that represents that. It's because you were the Steel Samurai.
Because I was the Steel Samurai?
Mr. Hammer was a big star once, but he was reduced to acting in a kid's show, and is the villain, to boot. The kids love the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you.
I think I understand. Shit. He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him any time.
I think you're missing the point.
Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over.
So am I. So am I.
Congratulations, WP!
Oh? Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... What? Is something wrong?
No, of course not. Ah! Nick! Edgeworth!
I swear his mouth was rounder in the original sprite of that. The Edgeworth front-on misery face. I used to... That face just used to... Yeah, I'm looking it up now. I think that face was better pre-HD. Hi.
Say something, Wright. I'm not good at small talk.
Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth.
You don't waste any time gloating, do you?
No, I want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers, the guy you were trying to get executed. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Right. I must say I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years.
Meet again?
However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met.
Thanks to you, I am saddled with unnecessary feelings. Go on. The fucking sprite, too. He's averting his gaze, but he is not averting the gay.
Unnecessary feelings?
Cinder Edgeworth.
Yes. Unease and uncertainty.
Aren't those kind of necessary?
They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again.
What the fuck?
That's what I came here to tell you. Fuck off. Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend?
What? Friends? As if.
Okay. Zigbar Fay.
They're rivals. Rivals, right, Nick?
With unresolved sexual tension in abundance. For now we are. I guess.
Huh?
Fuck off or fuck me. Those are your choices.
Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth?
And so the curtain closed on another trial. Baza! Neither Phoenix Wright nor Miles Edgeworth are or have ever been a cowboy. If you want that, you gotta wait for Jake Marshall in case 5. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again. Oh. Oh, God.
Nick, this is it. The new show starts today. You're gonna watch it with me, right?
I'll admit I was kind of surprised. Didn't think they'd seriously go through with it.
You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant.
Fine, I'll do it.
Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again?
What?
I wonder if they'll show his real face this time. I don't know.
I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. The end! Sorry, Will Powers is playing the Pink Princess? Nice. A brand new episode has been added. We see a woman wearing an interesting orange hat with a big camera. We see a parrot and an old man. We see a rather frustrated and defeated-looking Edgeworth. And then we see a supervillain. Save your progress up to this point. We wrap around to our first saves, that's fine. Turnabout goodbyes. The finale of this game's story arc, though it's not the last case. It's been what? 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. December 25, 10:08 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Happy music!
Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here?
Waterfalls? Dare I ask why?
Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one.
Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training?
Of course! Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spirit waters.
Okay. Sure, great. I don't know about any falls, per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? That's what I do when I have too many pervasive memories of Mia. Or Miles.
Good idea.
So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Ugh, boring. Can't they show real news for a change?
Nick?
Huh?
The water pressure's kinda low in that shower.
You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have him spray you with a hose?
Good idea, Nick.
Apparently Feyblood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gord Lake, but this time it's murder!
Gord Lake again?
The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away?
Huh? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? James! Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him.
We got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth.
What? You mean the prosecutor?
Yeah, he's a suspect. In a murder.
What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How?
I don't know.
Let's go find out, Nick!
First, let's examine the office.
Maya brought in a poster for the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Mia's favorite plant. Its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. I can see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer just right. Asshole. Mia's desk. If we had more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately, I've just been spending more time on the couch, watching TV. Trying not to think about the fact that she was murdered right over here against this wall. Why the fuck did they not move? Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt, too. You're a practicing lawyer. I get that this is like that's meant to be like a humorous aside, but... No, seriously, it is quite worrying if a practicing lawyer with several cases under his belt has trouble with the text. I know they're dry, I know they're not fun, and I know for a layman, that is the reaction you're supposed to have. It's certainly the reaction I'd have. But if you are a professional lawyer, I'm sorry, you should probably be able to read law books. You don't have to enjoy them, but you gotta be able to do it. Well, what should we do?
What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene.
You're right, we need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas?
Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath the waterfall.
You've literally never done that. Anyway, here's my badge.
You know, I think this is developing a nice luster.
I'll look at your badge later, Nick. We got work to do. Suppose you're right. We can skip the detention center and go straight to Gord Lake if we don't feel like talking to Miles, but we'll go to the detention center. December 25, Visitor's Room.
You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we?
Guess it comes with the territory.
I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people.
Hey! Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here?
Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Well, he is in detention. He's been playing up in class.
Were you in a good mood when you were here?
So, you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, should we be laughing?
Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth. We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. So you're a fan of denial, then? Sorry. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. This guard hasn't moved an inch since I came in. Real pro. Or maybe he's just nervous with Edgeworth in the room. I'd be nervous with Edgeworth in the room, man. Scary.
Edgeworth, tell me what happened.
Why should I? What are you going to do about it?
Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what!
Help me. You. Don't be ridiculous.
Sorry?
You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials.
Hey!
Sure, you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience.
Nick! He's insulting you! Nick! Why am I always the one who has to get angry?
The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct?
Yes. Late last night.
The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there?
I see no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really...
Gordy.
Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
Gordy? What's that?
I'll tell you later.
Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Your attorney's badge?
Edgeworth, let me defend you.
Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt. Never!
What?
My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down.
What?
Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence.
That doesn't actually make sense, because defense attorneys in at least Japanese courts are supposed to lose. Like, literally, your job is to do the best you can and lose valiantly. Like, Phoenix Wright sort of, or Ace Attorney sort of portrays it as a lawyer's job is to win at all costs. It's not really. Your lawyer's job is to do your best and represent your client as fairly as possible. If they fucking did it, though, they fucking did it. Especially, like, with the idea that most, it's remarkable that Wright is getting not guilty verdicts. Guilty is the default. Guilty is the expected verdict. The defense attorneys should not be... If the defense attorneys were only taking cases they were sure they could win, they would all be homeless.
It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty.
I don't believe it.
Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this.
And yet, this is case 4, so you're gonna come around eventually, motherfucker, unless we have to find ourselves a different defendant. We're off to the lake. Gourd Lake Nature Park, December 25, Gourd Lake Park entrance.
This is where it happened?
Yep. It's the lake where it happened, the lake where it happened. Yep, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park.
I can see some police walking around in there.
Questioning people, probably.
Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal! There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything?
Sorry, sir. Nothing.
Idiot! The trial's tomorrow! We need clues on the double!
But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who...
Shut up! Just you try saying that again! I'll make you sorry if you do! So just get out of my face, pal!
Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today?
Recruits! Ah! Hey, you're that hairy guy! Hairy Butts! Wright. Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And my ass is hairless, let me tell you. And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it!
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh. You don't say. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend.
But no waterfall.
Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets?
I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb.
Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Nothing. Nothing. So it goes. What happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here?
Huh? You don't know, pal?
No.
Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer.
Head in the... what?
Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol.
And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
How did they get there so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake.
A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not! It's impossible! I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right, who cares what the witness says?
I care.
You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously.
Oh no!
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid.
I suppose it would be if they have a witness.
Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too! Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent!
I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Consent is a thing, man. Especially not us, he said.
What? Oh, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, 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 over and over while he was jerking his, nothing.
Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign.
Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want you to help? I don't get it.
Who was this witness?
Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow.
Was there only that one witness?
Yep. It's pretty cold out on the lake last night. It was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick?
Big bucket of KFC. Talk to Santa.
Detective Gumshoe, sir!
What? Find something?
No, sir. Not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing.
A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back?
Do we want contact information, or do we want an autopsy report? We need to collect an autopsy report, right?
Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal.
You're not coming back, Detective?
Probably not, pal.
So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about?
Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime.
Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
What?
We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yep. They don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Great! Now let's get investigating!
And to be fair, Gumshoe was being pretty forthcoming there. He didn't seem to have any qualms. He clammed up about the witness, but that was just because of his job. So we have Gourd Lake Public Beach, which is the next deeper move into Gourd Lake. Thank you for the follow, by the way. And we can also go visit the police if we want to, you know, be surrounded by bastards at Christmas. Ugh. December 25, Gourd Lake Public Beach.
Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake?
Yes. What were you expecting? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though.
Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand.
Samurai dogs?
I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great.
With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be?
Very easily. They're a little behind the times now, though. The kids are all into the pink princess now.
I mean, like, you know. Nope. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Ah, I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit.
Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
Yeah, it's full of water.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Ah, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here.
Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape.
Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence.
Oh, okay.
Line of plastic benches. Guess the idea is that you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog.
Someone left some poppers here.
You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's.
Hey, Nick, there might be a clue. Let's take him.
Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right?
Was it that obvious?
Poppers.
I suppose it couldn't hurt.
Huh? Where'd they go?
Into my pocket.
Classic party noisemaker. Pull the string and it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. And yet it is in the evidence. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Oh, that's actually how it's supposed to be. I always thought that thing was like taken down, like it was hanging off the side, but it's actually like a flag. So it's supposed to be sideways like that. I thought it was the banner was like meant to be here, and that it had been taken down because it wasn't in use. That's it. Gourd Lake Woods.
I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping.
They got guts camping at the scene of a murder.
Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder.
That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. I don't see them. And this is probably the witness, really. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here.
Hey, Nick.
What? Don't tell me you're hungry again.
No, I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum?
They didn't talk about that in any of the law books.
So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum?
It's aluminium, by the way.
Out of aluminum, then?
I'm not having this conversation. The sign says, no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent.
Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire?
I don't think they have signs like that.
Oh.
There's food and some magazines in the sheets. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by a noise.
Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick.
Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough.
Hey, I'm Nick!
Huh.
Nick! Will you stop that! Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it! Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers. Well, it responded. Yeah!
Oh god. Can we get a bad accent countdown? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, you! Get your hands off of that!
Oh dear. Yes, thank you for the follow. We're playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, which I assume you are here for. Otherwise, how did you get here in the first place?
Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Why? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say, those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now, her chaperone?
Yeah, no. Rather, we're just sort of friends.
Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day.
Oh boy.
I guess we should pay her for the film.
Watch it.
Yes, ma'am.
On second thought, I'll pay later.
I'm really sorry.
Did I examine everything? There doesn't seem to be anything else on this side. It's just the camera stuff. This is a bot? Why is this a bot? This is a non-traditional bot, if so. They seem to be talking like a person to me, Guanbush. I don't know. I am not a bot. See? 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 Like, okay. I think for Guanbush, we need to see you click on one of those I am not a robot squares things. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why my mod thinks you're a bot. I did not accuse you of such. Did you just gatekeep humanity? Wouldn't be the first time that's done. This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. So yeah, we have a reason for the party poppers now. Do we still have them in our inventory? I mean, we should, because even if we don't have the poppers, we should have them as evidence presentable.
Fuck, we don't. That's not helpful.
Right then. Bugger. No, everybody's welcome here. I think Guanbush just, had a... bot PTSD. If you were a bot, you'd be trying to get me to buy Dogecoin. And you don't seem to be doing that. So, I am under the impression that you're a human. Anyway, this is case 4. We're fairly far into the game, so if you know this game fairly well, then I don't tell you anything. But if you don't... Luna, don't. If you don't, well, we're investigating a murder and hopefully getting someone off in the legal sense, not in the orgasm sense. What happened, woman whose name I don't know yet?
What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry.
That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Mountain accent. What's a mountain accent? Do mountains talk? What? Oh god, it's the same thing. Right, yeah. She won't talk to us unless we show her something. Mountain refers to both Appalachian and Ozark accents. I don't know what either of those are either. Are you talking about the new character, I assume? I just say Southern, but I am aware that the American South is a big and varied place. It's just that there are two reasons why I don't go into any further detail than simply Southern. One is because I do not have the knowledge necessary, and two is that I do not have the remotest shit to give. I just got a fucking DM from a bot. What the hell? We're just talking about bots, and I just got want to become famous, buy followers and viewers on, and I won't say the link. All right, let's report you. It's a name I don't recognize, so if somebody sent me that as a joke, you are about to get reported and blocked, so now is the time to scream for your life. Goodbye. The first game still tries to keep it region neutral. Someone who lives in the phantasmagoric hellscape of Texas, you know this accent. But yeah, no, that's Matcha Atlaworks in the chat brings up a good point. What this is a localization choice that happens quite often. Game comes from Japan, and game that is generally produced probably in Tokyo or like with a sort of Tokyo mindset features a character from Osaka or the Kansai region, where they have a different, it's not an accent, it's a dialect, right? They speak Japanese in a different way. But it's difficult to translate that whole cultural soup, I guess, over to other languages, and so the best that they can do, a lot of English localizers, is they're like, they're Southerners. They're rednecks. So they take the Osaka characters, the Kansai characters, and they make them rednecks. They give them a southern accent. I think Yakuza Like a Dragon English localization, I haven't played that yet, but I remember there was they did a video on how they approached Kansai and what they did. I don't remember what it was, but I think they did something different to depart from the usual, let's just make them rednecks. So in this case, this character is, not supposed to be necessarily what she's being presented as in the English, but that's the best they can do.
So, this is my badge. Huh? Our badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something?
I'm a lawyer.
What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits over me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know, I'm a fighter, and I've wrestled meaner looking things than you.
No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake.
A murder? Sounds cool! Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like.
Finally, some cooperation.
You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard.
Come to think of it, where did Maya get to?
Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you.
Okay, we didn't have to pay her, we just had to show her that we have authority.
Also, the badge had a purpose. What?
It's a miracle.
Oh yeah, when was this murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately.
It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
That's so, Christmas Eve?
A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything?
Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at the University Country U.
So I hear.
So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago.
What are you photographing?
Didn't I tell y'all about that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers.
Falling stars? Okay.
That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German-made, a genuine Solingen.
Isn't that where they make knives? I probably said that wrong, but I sort of did so in character as her.
So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device?
The camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper.
Oh, the mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. Programmable camera. Neat!
Automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. You know, like a gunshot. Lotta?
Yeah?
So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises.
Yep.
I thought A-up was like a main thing. Actually, the victim in the case we're presenting, he was shot with a pistol.
A pistol?
Right. Oops. Sorry, I hope this lets me replay it, because I skipped a few lines there.
Y'all are pretty bright.
Huh?
I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film.
It would have been a photo taken late last night.
I checked him once. Don't remember if there was anything on him, though.
No, I have not watched that, seen that, read that, whatever it is.
But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later.
That's it. Yeah, I accidentally skipped a few lines of dialogue there because my mouse went on a hiccup. But we showed her the camera, we made the connection that, hey, if your camera detects loud noises, gunshots are loud noise, do you have photos of the murder on your camera? And she's going off to look at that. Well, if somebody else has my face, let them know that they should give it back. There's also the boat rental shop.
Nick, what is this place?
Boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either.
Boats. I've never ridden on a boat.
Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Maybe I'll shoot you?
Hey, good idea! You bet!
Except for the part where you kill me. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. Probably closed because it's Christmas. Is that like an eye test? Is that just a blurry sign because they didn't want to put actual words on the sign? Or is that like some kind of eye test? Like you have to prove that your vision works before we take you out on a boat. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'll find any helpful clues in there. Okay, so there's really nothing here yet. We can look at the boats. There's some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder?
Nick!
Huh?
I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride.
Only place we haven't visited is the cop shop. December 25, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
I guess Detective Gumshoe was still in that meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe!
We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse.
I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Look at him. This is that sad puppy dog expression. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. Guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Yeah, look at those 2016-era computers. That must be the chief of the detectives there. He's glued to his computer screen.
What? Gord Lake? Gord, he signed it. I don't believe it.
Shouldn't you be reading something more important? A poster of a female police officer. Wait, nope. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Hey, is that the police department's mascot?
That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot.
I see. How nice.
I'll get him a signed mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do.
Good luck. Ugly bastard. It looks like a mutated Bart Simpson. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself.
Alright, hands against the wall, all of you. Don't even think about escaping. I got eyes in the back of my head.
He must be doing image training for arrests. Do you know anything about the victim yet?
No. Still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word.
So how did the meeting go?
I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer.
True.
You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me, but still. I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it.
That is a good point.
That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it?
Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled.
I see.
Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling anyone else, pal.
Yes, sir.
And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Isn't he always,
Reprimanding you and putting you up for review?
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other and that's how it works.
a working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty. Every time, except those 2 times he was up against you. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that.
I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report?
Yeah, I made a copy for you.
Sometime on the 24th or the 25th. That is a vague-ass time of death. Cause.
Shot through the heart!
Thank you.
Nick?
Huh?
Can you show me that photo of the victim?
Oh, I didn't know we had this.
That face!
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago.
In a galaxy far, far away? Maybe it's Mark Hamill or Harrison Ford with a mask on.
Well, I hope it helps you, pal.
Thanks, Detective.
Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now.
The person has cross eyes? Eh, but he's got closed eyes now. He's dead. Do we have a profile? No. Not yet. We need that. We need his name details first, I imagine. Blah, 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 blah. We can't bring the photo up to look at it, though. Not from the autopsy report itself. Check with Edgeworth.
Did you do it?
Edgeworth. This is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request.
Huh?
Stay out of this case.
Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Nick. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he?
Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere.
But Nick...
Sundar Edgeworth, yeah. Back to Lotta Hart.
Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec, we got bingo!
Bingo?
My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look.
Wait,
See? He's shooting him with that pistol.
it looks like that. Yeah, it looks like a fucking finger puppet show.
But you can't really tell who that is shooting.
Well, who it is?
Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something.
What?
I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness.
What? Are you serious?
Of course. How do you forget?
Never mind.
Y'all reckon I should tell the cops?
Do we reckon so, or do we reckon no? What do we reckon? What kind of reckoning? Legally, yes. For our purposes, nah. Let's say no. I reckon no.
What's that? Now, don't y'all think y'all can pull one over on me just because you speak the lingo. I know enough to know that when you see a murder, you best tell the cops. It's my obligation as a citizen. Hey, so, I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later.
Wait! Lotta?
What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy?
Tell us what you saw too, please.
Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops.
Bullshit, no it doesn't. No, 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 no. No, no, fuck, no.
Cops and justice aren't the same thing. No, motherfucker, no. Get with the times, please.
I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you.
Did she just say that she'd rather eat ass?
Lotta! Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way round? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn! She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick?
Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow.
So if she's not the witness, then who is the witness? The witness that the cops already had, that is.
Try fast, eat ass.
You can do what you like in the privacy of your own car, Sam. Public beach.
Looks like the police have given up their interviewing.
There is a... Hey! Oh, it's Santa.
Ah! Nick! I think Santa's mad at you. Nick? You know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey! I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous.
Dude, it's me!
Larry? What are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Fiancé deserves the best.
Fiancé?
Not another model, I hope.
Oh, Fiancé's a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me.
That's great, Larry.
Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Whoa!
Cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your,
Not my what? No, she's not. She's also 17.
I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister.
Sister? Wow, Nick. Must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister.
No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Ah, sounds great.
Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. I can't get over the samurai dogs.
The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey, man, whoever calls their product the original first wins.
Why don't you add world famous to the sign?
Hey, good idea.
What have I done?
Hey, Nick, benches. Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog?
I think not. It is too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here.
Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime.
No intention of that, Maya. None at all. Hey, Larry, there was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Fiancé, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold.
Huh?
I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya.
No, it's just, Fiancé's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. Larry is 23. I think Phoenix is 23. Edgeworth's 24. Maya's 17. Lotta is 22? Wow. Gumshoe's 30. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Ah, me. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth.
Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy?
Yeah, he's a murder suspect.
Whoa! Murder?
Huh?
You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What? Tell me about the dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they look kind of gourd-shaped.
Ah, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs.
Ouch.
The samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news?
The big news?
Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy? So, leaving that aside, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a pain in the ass. Sorry, stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. He read those Harry Potter books a bit too much. Aspired to that blonde kid with the daddy issues, yeah.
Like his father.
Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow.
Wait, you said defense lawyer? Well, no, I said defense lawyer. I put the emphasis on a different part of the word, but pretty much, yeah.
Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney.
What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee?
No, he's a prosecuting attorney. It's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer.
Ah, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick?
Nick?
No idea. Let's talk about Gordy.
What's Gordy?
Huh? You mean you don't know?
It's here, in this very lake.
A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy!
Monster?
Yeah, check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo.
Wow, it's really real.
That is a hand with a sock.
Nick, a monster, a real monster.
Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion. Followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Well, no, I highly recommend that you don't, because we have a few people here who haven't played this before.
I wish I could have seen it.
Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you?
Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million.
1 million what?
Grow up, Larry. Xenos in the lake.
Rend!
Can't read the text, but we do get hot news, giant life form appears in Gourd Lake. And we know that the article starts with A! Don't know what's otherwise there. How fucking dead-eyed do these two look, by the way? That woman is horrifying. Look at her eyes. Look at those black soul pits. We can talk about Edgeworth's dad later into this case. Right now, I'd say it is too early to talk about Edgeworth's dad. Let's just show Larry everything. I like showing everyone everything.
Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry, I can't really pay you.
Because you blow it all on Kiance.
But you can have all the dogs you want.
Really?
Larry?
If you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers.
Hey, no problem. If that's what makes her happy, you know.
How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it.
Huh? Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is?
Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about that weird contraption on the camera.
Oh, that. Well, that's hard to explain. Just forget about it.
Well, don't go showing me it then. Jeez.
Hey, Larry, do you know this guy?
Who's this?
I don't know. That's why I asked you.
Who's this, Maya?
Well... Oh, wait, Maya said she'd seen him before, didn't she?
What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick.
Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night.
Last night? Sorry, Nick. Don't know much about that. I'm just a simple vendor of samurai dogs, dig?
That's funny, because you gave it to me. But alright. Boat rental shop. Let's see if anyone's here. Nope. Somebody asked if the birds chirping was like me doing something. No, the birds chirping is an ambient effect at Gourd Lake. It is the most annoying sound effect in the game. You hear it everywhere you go in Gourd Lake. However, the music and the talking and all that usually drowns it out. But music, as I've said before in Phoenix Wright, is with people. If you don't encounter an NPC in a map, there's no music. So because we're walking around in parts of this place that don't have any fucking people, we get the worst sound effect in the game.
Back we go. Back we go. Back we go. Back we go.
I don't actually know where we're going next. Let's try the cops again.
Not a gumshoe in sight.
If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while.
Lot of heart. Has to be.
Uh-oh. Blurn, 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 blurn. Blurn, 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 blurn.
Move in the crowd. Wear drab clothes. Never enter the target's field of vision.
He's been doing image training for trailing. I think that guy has quite a few things you can see if you examine him. No, Edgeworth. No Lotta? No one here. Do we go back to our office? Yes. What is it?
Oh! Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now! This guy, he's a lawyer. He was at the office that Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis.
That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office?
Right, that guy!
That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Well, what should we do?
Well, the police have pretty much made up their minds that Mr. Edgeworth did it. And Mr. Edgeworth himself won't tell us anything. I guess we could go look for clues down by the lake?
Right. Well, penny for your thoughts? Thoughts.
Yeah, why won't Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything? And why did he refuse to ask for our help? What a jerk.
Yeah, I'm showing her that.
Nick! If we don't hurry, Mr. Edgeworth will get the death sentence!
Whoa, okay, let's go check things out.
Nick, this person was a lawyer at Grossberg's office. Let's go talk to him.
Mr. Grossberg, I mean, not the dead guy. Well, we need to make sure Edgeworth doesn't get the death sentence, because if so, then we don't ever get to play Ace Attorney Investigations 2, which is the best game in the series. So, Grossberg Law Officers. He hasn't replaced his painting? Oh, that looks so awkward. Ba 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 da ba ba The third game did him dirty. Did it? I don't remember him being in the third game much. I think I remember him being... we can't really talk about the future, but I don't remember much of him past this case. That old familiar clearing of the throat.
Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not?
He keeps talking about his hemorrhoids in the third game. Okay, cool. I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright.
Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
I don't know why I know that line by heart. I think it's because he says it a lot. Mr. Grossberg, sir?
Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
Ba, ba, da, ba, ba. A table for clients.
We should put things on our client table, too.
I'm not really into smoking.
We could put out candy or gum.
Classy. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available.
I think our Charlie is cuter.
Right, he's a really cute plant.
Why is the wall there a different color?
A big painting was hanging there until recently.
Huh, what happened to it?
Well, he gave it to someone.
I bet he gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick.
Yeah, that was it. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster.
Hey, Nick, I want a desk like that in our office, too.
I don't know. Don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet.
Huh? I meant for me.
You better start saving your allowance then, Maya. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny, don't look like they've ever been read.
Well, then let's take them back to our office. He won't miss them.
We don't need them.
Then could we take that wooden bear?
It is kind of cute. Books for decoration are a thing, though, right? Don't rich people, like, fill their bookshelves with, like... They literally get books that all have the same color, like, spine. So you would have, like, a shelf of blue books and a shelf... And they would just basically, like, make a bookshelf for the sake of tying the room together, filled with books that don't get read. Why? Because they're rich. What happened, Grossy? There was a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard?
I just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth? What?
Again, this... Whenever he looks forward, he just reminds me of Stephen Fry.
Who did you shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible news, indeed.
I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting?
Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it is my just desserts, old bitter desserts. You've really grown up in the past few years, my dear. How proud Mia would be if she could see you now.
She said she was more worried about me than anything.
Just go on and take the compliment, will you?
So the camera on the lake takes a photo whenever it hears an explosion sound.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Camera on the lake takes a photo whenever it hears the explosion sound. That's a weird meme. Maya, I don't really get that, but okay.
and it just happened to be set up on the beach, pointing out on the lake.
Yes, she said it was to photograph shooting stars.
Shooting stars, explosions. What's the connection? I'd be suspicious of this witness of yours. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah!
Did you remember?
He was a lawyer! Here, in my office! That's Hammond! Robert Hammond!
Robert Hammond. Isn't that the dude who made Jurassic Park?
Mr. Hammond?
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? So this is the moment the crime took place, eh?
Yes.
You can't really say for sure that it's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. My apologies, I'm not really sure I can help you with that.
Who is this Hammond guy, anyway?
Mr. Hammond, he was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
DL6? Why does that sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember.
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss that they used a spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Fay, your mother, contracted the spirit of the victim. Contacted, rather. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. It happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed.
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fay used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud? You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No. Please, don't mention it.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again.
But wait, why does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait, this is a photograph of my mother.
Misty Fay's photo added to the court record. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. We saw that photo in Case 2, but we chose not to take it. We took a photo of Red White instead. Red White, who was also connected to the DL6 incident, but doesn't have anything to do with this case, really. His part of the story is basically over.
Misty Fay, mother of Mia and Maya Fay. Show this photograph to Miles Edgeworth. He'll have something to say to you then.
Well, I don't need telling twice. Now, this is weird. When you go to Grossberg's office, you can only go to your office or to the detention center. You can't go to Gord Lake. Gord Lake and the police department are not connected to Grossberg's office, and I have no idea why. What's this? What's this? Mr. Wright, you have returned. What's this? What's this? I told you to piss off. I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It is no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask you about the murder? Right? I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand? Why did you go to Gord Lake? I have no intention of telling you. Nor apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you.
What's that? I'm not in the mood for idle banter, Wright. Who would have thought there'd be a photo?
Edgeworth, did you shoot him?
What do you think, Wright?
I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. I'm sorry, I can't think of anything I want to say about that.
You don't want to update the autopsy report? It did get updated. It got updated with the man's name. You'd think that considering the cops have not identified the victim, that, like, I would be... Or Grossberg would be obliged to, like, provide the information that we now have. Be like, we know who the body is. Hang on. Here we go. Edgeworth?
It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it. I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you?
About the DL6 incident.
Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away?
I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities.
Oh, it just repeats it. I thought we'd unlocked something, so it would change his... Alright, what do you say about the rest of these now?
Your attorney's badge. I can't say I really want to see one of those right now.
Well, it's on my jacket, so you sort of have to look at it when you look at me.
The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name.
And Hammond is the victim in the Gord Lake murder?
Correct.
That spirit medium. That was my mom.
What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this.
About to end?
The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28.
December 28th?
The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days.
What?
Nick, what does that mean?
When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally the case never happened.
3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever.
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now.
Guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case.
So was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps?
I'd rather not talk about it. Right. It pains me to ask you this now.
I know! You want us to defend you?
Yes. Will you?
No, fuck you. Sorry, Edgy, no way.
Right.
Nick! Hey, don't look so serious, guys. I was kidding. Just a little joke. I don't have player agency.
There was nothing little about...
Or joke-like about it!
I thought it was funny.
Nick, do it over!
Yes, Your Honor.
How could I refuse you, Edgeworth?
Thank you, Wright.
This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Except for that blowjob behind the anyway.
Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know.
Ah. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe.
Well, I guess we should... Huh? What's that? Earthquake! Nick, it's a big one! Ah! It's calming down. Whew, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick! Right. To give Edgeworth letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Edgeworth, are you okay down there? Real missed opportunity here. Like the way that this game is like spaced out, and that it always struck me that it was just kind of informed that Edgeworth breaks character completely and curls up in a terrified ball, but we don't see or hear anything. That is the wrong place. I meant to go to the cop shop, and I went to the law office instead. Actually, we could let Grossberg know that we made progress. Here, look! Edgeworth wants us. I'm not sure I can help you with that. Didn't put that together, did you? Okay. We'll find out later, Heliokami. What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence either. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir! Never talk to people in the neighborhood. Turn all the lights in the room off and close the curtains. Must be doing image training for a stakeout. So, what did Ms. Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What?! She even had a photograph to prove it. Right. I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's gonna be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? Who else could it be? I mean, I would have said it probably the way you've heard it if Lotta was talking, Nevermoon, but because it was Gumshoe. I'm afraid tomorrow is gonna be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. We got a photo taken when the shot rang out. So that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork.
But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again, for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make them let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Good news, Mr. Gumshoe. Hey, pal, there's only one thing I want to see from you, and that's a letter of request from Mr. Edgeworth for you to be his defense attorney.
Here you go. Here's a letter of request from Mr. Edgeworth for me to be his defense attorney. Look what I got.
Hey, you did it, pal! Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip him up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then.
Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later.
I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. And again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Well, he said his dad got shot in front of him, so I think that happened. To be continued. I always try to time my continue sound effect with that noise. Like in my head for Ace Attorney, whenever there's a break, it always goes da 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 bink. The bink has to happen at exactly the right time to fit with the jingle. Oh, I thought that was my playtime. Like, oh, hey, 49 minutes. But no, that's the time of day that the game save was put in. Because 49 minutes is not how long we've been playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Especially not when the previous save file was 23 hours. The first real case revealed him to be a sham? I am going to take my break here, actually, a bit earlier than I normally do, but I'm just feeling hungry, and I'd also like to stand up and stretch. So I'm going to be gone for like 15-20 minutes, and then we'll come back, and we'll start the first trial of Turnabout Goodbyes, and we will meet our new prosecutor, because Edgeworth is not prosecuting this case. That'll be fun. Stay tuned.
Alright. The long wait is over. The long night is over. I'm back. And we will return. Bazza, having channel points but nothing worthwhile to spend them on. Well, I called them imaginary internet points for a reason. Around the time I instigated them was like DBD, and I had an idea on what to do with them for DBD eventually, once I'd played enough of the killers. But I've never seen much purpose in them on anything else that I have played. There's nothing that suits me. And whenever I mention that, people start throwing suggestions out. Don't do that. I'm sick of that. Because believe you me, whatever it is, I don't want to do it. I have never found anything that I have like actively wanted to do with them. I think they're silly and they don't really suit. But we keep them for a laugh. And because you can waste them, if you like. And now, it is time for court. December 26, 9:44 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Karma? That's right. Right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god! Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Huh. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that.
And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20!
That's pretty ruthless.
Yep. Complete fucking absence of ruth. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya?
Uh-huh?
We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think?
Oh.
Huh?
I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach?
I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again.
Oh man, what bad timing!
I'm really sorry. I'll try my best.
I hope so. What are you whispering about? It's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. December 26, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. There he is.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Truly, Nevermoon and Bazza, the Lotta Hart and Larry Butts of this streaming community.
Mr. Von Karma? Is the prosecution ready?
And Snip will be the guy that we're gonna meet later. That works. I guess if you want to compliment, you're the Edgeworth. Oh no, the poor judge!
Thank you, Anonymous Stranger, for gift subs to Jandis, White Demon, Gnosis Dog, and a couple of lurkerly types.
Please do not murder the judge or singe his beard. Who did I miss? Baz or Astra, another insult, but at this point Baz is just being a greedy little shit.
Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies.
He's even got the judge scared.
Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes.
Describe the incident. Now! Yes, sir!
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at this map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were two men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard two pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop.
Overhead map added to the court record.
Testify to the court about the arrest. Now! Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right.
No, he's not!
Witness testimony. The arrest of Edgeworth.
A man called into the station about 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now!
The arrest of Edgeworth.
A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight.
You received a call from a man?
Yup.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the two gunshots, right?
That woman and the man who called in the report are two different people, obviously.
Different people.
There were two witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping.
The woman who was camping. A lot of heart.
What happened next, detective?
We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could.
How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake?
Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
It's pretty fast.
Our motto for the month is get there quick.
Yeah, I can't go that far down. I do try to like match the voice to the objection if they have an objection line. With Karma, I go as deep as I can while still being able to comfortably speak. I can't. Literally, I honestly wonder if that recording is pitch shifted, because I know that pretty much all of the recordings of the objection shouts prior to Dual Destinies, when they started doing proper voice acting and they changed them all, were pretty much from Capcom staff. So, at least the Western ones were. So, did they have a dude with that voice, or did they just pitch shift a line down? Because it really kind of sounds a little bit robot-y. No one can help that he is Courtroom Danzig.
Objection!
I mean, I can do it, I can't then sound like a person.
Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
Like, that's not gonna work.
Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
I look forward to your next year's salary review.
So much to look forward to these days.
This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue!
Yes, sir.
That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really.
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts.
You heard it here first, folks. Manfred von Karma likes things that are hard and cold.
Yes, sir.
Man, he's got his share of objections. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know. We have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue. Now!
But the next morning, a body was found in the lake.
Did you find any clues in the body?
A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart. And Edgeworth was to blame, but he did not give Boding a bad name, unfortunately. Also, it was fatal.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bones, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence.
.22 caliber pistol found in the victim's body.
So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
Why is that?
Well, we found a murder weapon in the boat.
The murder weapon?
A pistol.
Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Would you please revise your testimony?
Right, sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence.
What about the pistol made it decisive evidence?
He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What?
Yeah, that might have been something to tell me yesterday.
Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon?
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence.
Fired 3 times. Prints from Edgeworth's right hand.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective!
Yes, sir.
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick, what does he mean ballistic markings?
Well, you see, when the murderer lost their cool and decided to commit the murder, they went ballistic. And so, in doing so, they marked the bullets in their homicidal rage. They signed, like, he wrote a little signature. He's like, Miles Edgeworth shot this, and he carved that into the bullet while he was, frothing, and then he shot the guy. So the bullet is marked by a ballistic murderer. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong about that. Let's see what Karma has to say.
Shocking! To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Huh? Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Is there anything about this which suggests when the shots were fired? Because if it was fired 3 times, is that because there is evidence that there were recent 3 firings, or was it because there were 3 empty holes where bullets would go?
Order! Order!
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes.
Damn it, Judge.
Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now! But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, ma'am! Yes! This court will take a 10-minute recess. I need to change my pants.
Who's running this court, anyway?
11:09 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Edgeworth, what is going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon.
Well.
That foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only man who could have shot that man was the person in the photo.
True.
Was that you in the boat?
Yes, it was me.
What?
But you must believe me, I did not shoot him.
Then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know? Weren't you right there?
I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself.
You mean it was a suicide?
That's the only explanation I can come up with.
How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Well, what? Any progress with Mia?
Oh, sorry, it's no good.
I know, I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right?
Yeah, you're useless. Press 1 for encouraging Maya, press 2 for telling her she's useless. Go on, chat. Heart. This is a heart test. Let's see whether you guys are caring souls. That's 1 vote for useless. 1 vote for care. We're neck and neck. Never mind, if you say 5, I will discount it. Okay, Bazza, that was a bit intense. Let's maybe not be that cruel. We are split down the middle. Matcher is breaking our tie for us, but we need you here, Maya.
Oh, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out, even if you don't actually help. It's the thought that counts, right?
It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits.
everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out.
Really? Whoa! Right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart.
Oh?
Oh, so sorry. Oops.
Court is back in session.
Mr. Von Karma, call your witness, please.
Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university.
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Yeah, she looks like she understands.
Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand!
Yeah, I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please. Witness's account.
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge! She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
Order! 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 I will have order!
Well, Judge.
The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case.
Very well. This court finds the defendant... Objection.
Wait, sorry, what?
Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
Cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick, contempt?
Contempt of court, you know.
I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony?
Always is.
I think I noticed one little thing. Maybe. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on.
Yeah,
I got a bad feeling about this.
I understand, and I will cross-examine the witness.
Very well.
I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon.
Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day!
Huh? Yeah, well, yeah.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really...
I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony.
I was in my car.
Why were you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research.
What research? This all sounds suspicious.
Miss Hart,
Could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Wait, now I'm the one who says that.
Well, then say it already. Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang come up from the lake, and it wasn't the type of banging that you normally see out in the woods in the middle of the night between two people. No. This was a murder bang.
So you weren't looking at the lake at that time?
Nope. I looked after I heard the...
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
When I looked out the window...
Oops. Stop.
I saw two gents in a boat.
Murder Bang! The name of your next death metal band. What's the name of your current death metal band? Could you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
Not really. Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men.
Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something.
Then there was another bang. Again, not like the type where you're like, wow, you guys sure have some stamina. Good for you. But continued murder noises.
Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end?
There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat.
Are you sure about that?
As sure as a country gal can be.
That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained.
That's what I'm...
Sustained!
Yes, of course.
Oh, great.
Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor...
You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood.
Uh-huh. Nick, Lada's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Then pass your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? Who just shouted, "Hold it"?
It was me. Which is why they didn't give me a voice line. Because I only do that once in the whole game.
Maya!
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lada Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada! Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire the pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lada! What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it! I saw Edgeworth!
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No. No.
Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong.
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, so I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order, 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 and for those that didn't hear it once again in the back, hors d'oeuvres!
Sorry, wait, hang on.
Look, just shut the fuck up, will you? You're in contempt of court. It is too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What?
Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am! If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. IFA, you'll leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya?
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here, or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, that last statement.
I saw it clear as day. The man on that boat was Mr. Edgeworth.
You saw it clear as day. I think we have to present evidence here. I'm slightly worried about what happens if we press her, so I'm gonna save. I usually press every statement until I find something because I like to get the most out of the dialogue, so I'm gonna press it, but I think it might fuck me over if I do. Well, what about the other man?
You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it, if you can. Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty.
Yeah, that's what I bloody thought. Damn it. That's it? Uh-oh, I don't know if I can find anything in that. I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Since I was clever enough to anticipate that coming, I will reward myself with a save scum. It doesn't really matter, I don't intend to. But there's probably an achievement for full healthing the cases. I think it's this. I saw it clear as day. No, you fucking didn't. You saw two blobby shapes.
Objection!
Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. Got you, Miss Hart! And you're to blame, darling. You give testifying a bad name. Sorry.
What? You got what?
Look at this photograph. Every time it just makes me present evidence.
The photo I took?
The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart.
So? So?
This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. And you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth? How?
What? What?
Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please!
Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart,
What?
did you see the defendant that night?
Of course, I said I could and I meant I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
Did it? I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. And so, Phoenix Wright finally found the hole. How Edgeworth was seen.
You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem.
You used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one had better be good.
You're right, it was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits.
So, how could you see Edgeworth?
Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types that never find a gal where I'm from.
Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is.
Nobody loves me. I didn't realize Phoenix Wright was Mo.
So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car.
Your camera.
Yeah, it's got an automatic,
The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained.
He's not letting her answer any of my questions.
Still, I brought my binoculars with me.
Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that?
Wait.
I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
The camera is irrelevant to this case.
It took photos of the crime, you wankinous tit. You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with the line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, you wish to press further about the camera?
Yes! This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue this line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a bit overboard there.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear you. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower.
Miss Hart, what made you choose the lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing.
Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect.
Now, wait a minute!
Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please.
When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars.
If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all?
What do you mean?
Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him?
I did, yeah.
Enough! There is no room for doubt in her testimony.
I don't know, she sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many von Karmic objections I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Find a hole! Any hole! That shall be our current goal. Now, the Camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. You heard the noise, you looked out with the binoculars. Well, we've already pointed out the fog. We can't point out the fog again. We managed to get her to change her statement about the camera, so this is the one. So I guess what we need to attack is, what was she actually there to do? And it seems pretty fucking obvious to me. She was chasing after the fucking... Loch Ness, right? Gourd Ness. Ah, shit. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
How exactly are that evidence and this statement just now related?
They aren't they?
Yes, they are! Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations.
I don't think that won me any points with the judge. So you still get 5 hit points. The first game had 5 exclamation marks on the DS version, but they've given you a bar here, but it doesn't really matter because you always get penalized 2 chunks of bar. Okay, what is it then? Automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Meteor showers don't fucking hit the ground, do they? There we go. You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie.
Says who?
I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
Your Honor, take a look at this.
What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake?
This stupid fucking thing. A sock puppet in the water. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this, a newspaper article? Gaudy. Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake.
Well, Miss Hart?
I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
Sure. I have it. Proof.
Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster?
I mean, would it be the camera again? Because we just fucking did the camera. But really, I mean, this makes sense, right? Like, the camera is pointed at the lake. It's, you know, it's what I just said. Everything about her setup suggests that she's scanning the lake for something. The proof, Ms. Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus this photograph here, taken with a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set the camera to respond to loud noises. This is all great, but what the fuck does this have to do with proving Edgeworth innocent? Like, I'm not against it, but how does this help me? How does this help Miles? How does this help anything? One second. It'll give a reason to drag that first photo into play, the one that changes everything. Of course, you could have just asked for the first... Yeah, no, she only ever showed one photo, but she said she had two. Order! Order! I see. I, too, thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure.
Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what?
Huh?
That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey!
But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. They were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right. Fine, I'll testify, but it won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. It has to. And I'm gonna spot it. Lotta's new testimony.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I just kind of lied under oath a bit, because I'm, I don't know, stupid. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding, and I was just doing that out of embarrassment. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out of that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
Well, you may not fry, but you're definitely gonna get grilled.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Objection! The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
I claim the defense is right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her. Why? Is there a contradiction?
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself, you must have something in mind. Ah, that would be a first.
Haha, very funny. Fuck you.
You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright? If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. So do I get punished if I'm always a little bit concerned about press-related punishments, so to speak, because I like to press everything. I think it's fair game that you should always get penalized when you present poorly, but pressing is a free action in this game, except when it isn't. So I'm just gonna save there again, because I'm a little bit worried about that.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university.
Then what manner of person are you?
I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a manner of anything. I'm an investigative photographer.
An investigative photographer?
Yep, you get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year, and guess what?
What?
There was a UFO just hanging in the sky.
A UFO?
You know, an unidentified flying object, a UFO. That's when I had a sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer.
And that is why we press. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. It's a photography store. I was buying photography.
Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster.
Is Gordy really all that newsworthy?
Heck yeah! They even had him up on the TV!
I'm not sure that appearing on the local news as Rumor of the Month segment qualifies, but last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe.
Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper. For real?
Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Yes, Your Honor. God, my heart went up then. I thought that was the judge interrupting me to say, sorry, you've pressed too many times, you lose. Guilty.
That's why I was camping out by the lake.
That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera.
Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang,
Snaps a shot.
yep,
So how many pictures has it taken so far?
the only time that the camera was triggered was that night. But that's all I was hiding.
No, fucking... Here. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake.
Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors.
Competitors?
Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop.
Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth?
Well, actually,
Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case.
Whatever you say, Von Karma, I know you told her to keep quiet.
when I heard the bang, I looked right straight out of that lake.
Exactly what sort of sound was it?
Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time.
There wasn't much else to look at?
Yep.
I don't know. If she heard a bang, and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat.
What? What did I do now? What you giving me that look for?
Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue.
Hold your hush puppies, Pops, I'm getting there. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot.
Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time?
Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore neither.
I better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. Flash in one of the men's hands or another gunshot. Guess we were trying to get the other photo, maybe? He said now's the time for evidence on this statement, right? There wasn't much to look at, so I watched the boat the whole time. Maybe the Gordy? Because Gordy is our evidence in that case. Be like, you'd be looking around. Yep. Ms. Hart, were you really looking at that boat?
What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it.
I agree. Any normal person would. But you're fucking crazy, lady. But you are far from normal! You could take this. You could take this and use it as like a well, it's not a GIF, but you could use it as a reaction image. Captain Useless, version 2. Why would they make a second one if the first one was useless? Well, either way. Possibly volume 2. Maybe you're a book.
What? Y'all want to step over here and say that?
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Order continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy. And that's what you were doing. Erg. You. Well?
Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a little bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to murder and all. I kind of got excited.
This tracks with the fact that she didn't realize she was a witness to the murder until after we told... Remember, we met her and we told her there was a murder here last night, and she was like, what? Really? That's amazing. And then she put it together. What Lotta heard was the gunshot, and she thought, oh shit, the monster's out there. So she looked around, she saw a boat, dismissed it, and kept looking around to find her monster. Found nothing. That was that. We tell, oh yeah, there was a murder, it was a gunshot. And she's like, wait, the boat was a murder? Oh shit, I'm gonna be famous! And here we have this clown show.
I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Witness. That's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what?
What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second.
She even had a photograph to prove it.
But you can't really tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to...
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who.
She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. What a wonderful phrase! Make her show the enlargement. Ain't no passing craze. Sorry. Miss Hart! Take a look at this photograph again. You enlarged this photograph, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Objection.
Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place, Mr. Lawyer Man. You old fool.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Ms. Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is.
We still cannot see who is firing in this. Could be the defendant. Or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Taken automatically on 12/25 at 12:15 a.m.
Happy now, Mr. Wright.
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Ms. Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Karma, I thought you would have been excited to get an enlargement. At your age, don't you usually need pills for that? Actually, how old is he? 65! Yeah, no, I keep what I said. Older than Grossberg, by a little bit. Let's look at this photo. It's actually replaced the original photo. The original one isn't in our list anymore, which is stupid. Here we have it. It is a shooting. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement! Your Honor! That is an inappropriate erection! There is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. It's all bendy. I think you should see a doctor, Your Honor. It's not supposed to be pointed that way. It curves to the left, Your Honor. What might that be?
Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. Show the judge just what's strange about this photo. Blur, 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 Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence.
This man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. It was me! Dio, or however you're supposed to say that. How's that reference go? Yeah, I'm kidding, Snip.
Now that everyone in the courtroom is quieted down.
Was Ronnie James Dio?
I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem.
Is it your enlargement, sir?
If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
It was Larry!
Who the fuck is Larry?
Hashtag not my job. Yeah, no, that's not my job! Well, it wasn't Ms. Hart, and it wasn't Larry. But what if the victim had shot himself?
from a distance. There was only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Order! Order! So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor, I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question.
Manfred von Karma's helpline. Not a subject I tend to make jokes about, of course, but just... the idea of this man running a helpline, it tickles me. Just, what it would just bully people into accepting hope.
Fool! You have so much to live for!
Perhaps it's the other witness that was clearly around but was somehow not called to the stand today. Whose name we don't yet know. Who's left? Could be Larry. What?
An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet!
There is no way it could have been suicide. Unless he had really, really long arms. Order! Order! Mr. von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Okay, Autopsy report updated. Ah, now I see where he got it from.
I see. Very well, allow me to share my opinion, state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day.
Allow me to shit my opinion. No. Just gets up on the table. Fuck this court. This is what I think of it.
The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
1:15 p.m. Whew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say?
No, I have yet to be declared innocent, Wright.
Well, yeah, but what happened out there in that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too.
What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I did not. This is bullshit. I did not. Oh, hi, Maya.
I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya.
But I thought she was just...
No, that was just you doing a meme. She's not here.
Oh, okay.
Right. What?
Tell her something for me.
What?
Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of the testimony that stood was that she heard a bang. This is the entirety of Lada's testimony distilled down and having all of the lies and unnecessary details smoothed out. I heard 2 gunshots just after midnight. fuck. I'm so glad we spent a whole day on her testimony. To be continued. Two gunshots. The question of the third shot was not brought up, nor was the question of the second shot's photo. Yeah. Don't ask me. I got no idea. Number 26. Visitor's room. This is probably the last section we'll do. We'll probably just do the investigation, unless it's really quick, rather than doing a second trial phase, because we've got 90 minutes left on the official stream time, but I am probably doing Vampire the Masquerade tomorrow, though I might be starting very late, because we're down a player and one player is not free at the normal starting time. So we might be starting like 2 hours later than we normally start, or like 3 hours later than we normally start, which is pretty late. So it might be a shorter session. It's just because, like, I feel like if you have an opportunity to play a vampire game on Halloween, then you should. So we're gonna attempt to still have a game, even though half our team have fallen to bits. I got no idea, Helio Kame. I don't think Von Karma wrote anything down. Yeah, but her testimony is her words. Her physical evidence was pretty good as well. Anyway, detention center. Maya!
Hey, Nick, it's you! Glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey, why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Okay.
I don't think you point at people with your writing hand. I think you point at people with whatever hand you want. Is that a like? I don't think I'm yeah. I don't know that I have a preference there. Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, "Seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning." Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
Huh? How much?
I don't know. I guess I'll send you a bill or something.
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
Sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area.
I wonder if I'll ever get to see my sister again.
But you don't get to see her. You don't get to see her. When she takes over your soul, you go away until she's back. Until you're back. You've never seen her. Not since she died.
You must be nice, Nick. You can just show that to anyone and say, "I'm a lawyer!"
But spirit mediums? Well, I don't know. With your clothes, I bet at least some people would recognize you.
But these are medium in training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever get to be a proper medium.
Maya's fresh out of ideas. What else is new?
Isn't that the enlarged photo Lotta was talking about?
Uh-huh.
Huh. It's nice and big, but you can't really see the faces any clearer, can you? My mother.
Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not so sure it was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do.
I want to see Gordy too!
If he really exists.
Well, I'd say a photograph is pretty good proof. Once this trial is over, let's get some fishing poles and go down to the lake.
Even if there was a monster in that lake, fishing poles sound like a bad idea.
So the markings on this bullet and the barrel of the pistol matched.
Hey, I'm surprised you remembered that.
How could I forget it after Von Karma rubbed it in so much? So which one of these are the ballistic markings?
I'm not really sure.
Mr. Edgeworth's prints are on this pistol, aren't they?
Yeah, the prints from his right hand. But they must have gotten on there at some time other than the shooting.
What? Really?
Shooter used his left hand after all. In our little prologue, we saw like a splash artwork of very confused and panicked Edgeworth holding the gun, and we saw him hold the gun in his right hand. It is entirely possible that he picked the gun up like a dipshit after whatever happened, just to stare at it and be like, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? Doesn't seem particularly in character for Edgeworth, but people have done dumber things in adrenaline situations. Bye, Maya! Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right, I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Lawyers don't have to be smart, they just have to be meticulous. We'll go to Gourd Lake last because it opens up into a whole bunch of different stuff, so we'll actually quickly just check in with Grossberg and the police. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Ah, so Grossberg will not be playing a role in Day 2. Good to know, video game. They allow us to visit, even though he's not here. Why are we allowed into his office without the man whose office it is? I'd be quite annoyed if my secretary was just letting people into my office to not visit me while I'm off. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Don't do anything rash. Why jump? You have every reason to live. Must be doing image training for talking down a potential suicide. What? Rook to bishop 7? Checkmate? I don't believe it. And the chief is playing chess on his computer. That's everything. The only things that updated were, unsurprisingly, the people. They're a lot more identifiable. In the DS version, you could skip over the people. That were just pixely messes, but we can actually see them here. Look at his office. He's very successful. Now go. One second. Okay. Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Just as an update on tomorrow, Vampire the Masquerade will happen, but it might be like a 3-hour or a 2.5-hour stream, because we'll be starting rather late. We will be starting at sometime between 1 and 2 my time, which is, it's currently 2:30. So later, quite a bit later than you normally see me even on weekdays. I probably won't... Yeah, I wouldn't be able to, like, stream 14 and then swap to the tabletop game halfway through. I would be too distracted when I'm... Despite the delay, like, there's no way around that. I will be... When it is the day of a tabletop session, I spend most of that day with my mind on the game I'm about to run, so there's nothing I can do about that. So yeah, I will be streaming, but not for as long, and 14 will come back on Wednesday. Anyway. That's new. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. There are a lot of trees here. I guess that's why they call it a nature park. It's quite pretty when the cherry trees along the lakeside blossom in spring. Today it's just cold. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. The place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. It's a little cold for picnicking these days, though. That it? That's it. It's just trees and sign. God, that sign looks really bad. That sign looks like... It just looks like a Microsoft Word heading. You know, like it looks like it should be the top of a fucking sheet. I remember when I was in like primary school and high school, and whenever you'd have to submit something as a Word document, they always wanted you to put like that. What do they call them? You get your heading at the top of the page, and you like make a rainbow and do some like weird half-image text thing, and there were like a bunch of presets, and they were always, yeah, you got to make it look pretty. It was always fucking obnoxious. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably out paying through the nose on a date with a lovely Kiance. God, Phoenix is running into fucking no one right now. Where is everybody? A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. Doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Very unlikely, Bazza, because Phoenix Wright is equal parts gameplay and visual novel. Zero Escape is, I want to say, like an 80-20 balance. 80% of that game is just watching dialogue advance. The other difference is that Zero Escape has full voice acting, like all of it. What am I there for? It was Somnium Files did too, but I was there for first-time reaction, right? In this, I'm there for playing the characters and bringing the story to life, even though I already know it. In something like Zero Escape, it is neither a blind run nor a sort of unvoiced piece of mostly text media. The only parts in which I would have value would be the escape puzzle room solving stuff. But again, that's maybe like 20% of the game. Like, there's what? I think Zero Escape, the first game, has like 12 of those rooms in total. And the game itself is like 50, 60 hours. And there's like 12 20-minute puzzle sections. It wouldn't work. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. That somebody is Larry. The famous Gourd Lake. You can turn off the voice acting. Would that be worth it? That feels weird. To be like, I'm just going to play this game and I'm going to destroy the professional dub and do my own. Yes, let's just listen to my Taliesin Jaffe impersonation for another 40 fucking hours. Didn't you get enough of that in 14? Its green waters stretch out on both sides. It's a pretty big lake, really. Huh, I almost didn't see the signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. You know, you didn't see it. You almost didn't see it last time, too. Okay, half of these haven't actually changed any. Thought they might because Maya wasn't here. Let's go to the boat rental shop. December 26th, Burt Reynolds shop. Looks like the Burt Reynolds shop is closed today, too. Damn, I was looking to pick up a Burt Reynolds. A small Burt Reynolds shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. There are some boats floating around at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. I love this, by the way. There's more forest that way. I don't think I'll find any clues there. Well, not if you don't check, bitch! Gold Lake Woods. Are there any human... Oh, hi. Hey, Detective Gumshoe!
Hey, pal! The trial today at,
Yes? What about the trial?
Well, I was gonna say good show, but
It wasn't really all that. I accidentally skipped a line there.
I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. See, like most games with advancing text, the text reveals itself in a semblance of people talking, but because I hate that, I always want the full line to reveal, so I always click, which takes a half-formed line and fills it. The problem is, this makes me skip lines sometimes, because the same button advances the text. Games should have a sort of side button that you can press that will reveal the line without advancing the line. Because, yeah, if a line is shorter than I expect, that I can accidentally click to dismiss instead of clicking to reveal. So many games that do that. That's one of them. I don't think Lada takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would ever drive their car down here. Hey, dents on the car, dents woman. I wonder why she brought a camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. I guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. The sign says, no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Lada's camera staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must have cost a pretty penny. Hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Hey, Gumshoe, look over there! Steals the camera. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow?
it sounds like he's bringing in another witness, pal.
Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Whisper it in my ear? Oh, right, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? Never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, you see. But there's one thing that's clear as day.
Adjusting the text speed to instant. I don't know if... Adjust text skip settings. I don't want to skip the text. Are you asking because you... Are you asking me to check the options to see if that setting is there? Or are you asking because you know it's there? Because I don't see anything like that here. Text box is transparency. Vibration, screen shake, skip. I don't think skip helps. Oh, it felt more like a suggestion and not like a, hey, maybe that should be the mechanic instead. I do, yeah, if you could automatically just tick a box that changed it from and a lot of games do that because they also do those little noises. They go as if to, like, simulate talking. I get it, but I wish it wasn't in the game. I just dump the text because what I do, see what I'm doing here, how I'm, yeah, I do that in my head when I play a game like this. That's why I haven't had to stop and think about a voice for any of these characters. I'm just doing what I've done in my head the last time I played the game. I already know what all these people sound like in my head. As we get to games that I haven't played, then I have to stop and think for every new person I meet. But for something like this, it's just, gumshoe. I'll do gumshoe. So I don't really need the way it's presented. Because I will always hold a line while I mentally play the line as I would imagine it be delivered. Play it out like a little play, a little movie in the brain. This is why I took to streaming, because I can, show you what that looks like. Helio Kami, don't try to find actual legal accuracy in Ace Attorney now.
But there's one thing that's as clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yup, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? Is she not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened to that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth?
He was really grateful for what she did, I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait, I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you?
He's grateful to her for what she did.
All right, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
Huh. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Okay, Gumshoe's gone. Nobody at the Burt Reynolds shop. Not even Burt Reynolds. I assume we're going to the detention center to pick up Maya, but I'd rather, delay that as much as possible on account of the fact that she annoys me. Grossberg? No? Damn. Alright, fine. That's why we couldn't find anyone, by the way. It's because they wanted to get Maya back into the fucking party before we have any of the proper conversations, except with Gumshoe. Alright then.
Hey, Nick! You finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, huh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they did let you out in the end, didn't they?
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick.
Why are we in the interrogation? Why are we in the visitor window if you've been let out? What do you think we should do next?
We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding.
Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Should we head down there?
Sure.
Noticed anything lately?
I didn't notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean.
I meant anything about the case.
Well, not much more than that, no.
Probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Alright, we've already shown her all the stuff, so...
Fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great.
Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay?
Misbehaving's much more fun.
It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail the second time.
Right, I'll behave.
Oh dear. So what should we do?
I don't know, I've been in detention this whole time. I think I should let you decide what we should do. Deal?
Any thoughts you want to share?
Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think.
Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning.
Let's come back later. Besides, I was just here. I'm getting post-trauma about it, you know.
No gumshoe. Alright. Hopefully the lake will be populated with NPCs now.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth. That's true. Like, we have the court is the entire fucking game, right? There are 2 scenes for the court. Granted, one of them is the biggest scene in the game because it's the actual courtroom, and there's like 3 or 4 different views, right? There's the judge, both lawyers' sides, the witness, and then there's the full courtroom shot. So there's like 5 screens there. That is all right. But other than that, they have the waiting room. That's it. They're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today.
What do we do now?
No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind.
Lotta.
So you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up? How do you plan to do that, Lotta? A lot of bullshit! What did you think of the trial?
To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right!
You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy?
Right! Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lotta, you go, girl.
I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too.
Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it.
What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. You ever heard of that concept, equivalent exchange? I was introduced to it when I was watching one of them anime cartoons. Now, I don't know who Annie is, but she's one hell of an animator, and it was a pretty good story, too. There was this little man, voiced by an abusive sack of shit, but that's neither here nor there, and he had a brother who was like a robot or some kind of... I don't know, but anyway, let's make a deal.
Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us.
Right! I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey! I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not?
What do we do, Nick?
Deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much?
Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Huh?
The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist.
Then bring proof that shows he goes. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first. Got it?
Okay.
Right. See y'all later.
So basically, she has valuable information that may determine the fate of a potentially wrongfully accused suspect in a murder case in a nation that has the death penalty, and she is holding on to that so that she can strong-arm the investigative team that are literally attempting to save this man into spending a decent chunk of their day investigating the Loch Ness knockoff. Bitch.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? Oh, you don't seriously mean...
Gordy?
I sure do. What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Who the fuck would that be? Who on this list? Who here is a monster myth specialist? Maya Fey? Miles Edgeworth? Dick Gumshoe? A dead man? Lotta Hart? Oh no. Well, it might be Marvin Grossberg, or another dead man, or a dead woman, or... Actually, no, she's not dead, is she? She's disappeared. Or maybe we should go ask Von Karmer if he knows anything about Gordy. Why do I feel like it's gonna be Larry? To the beach! What the shit is that?! What's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick!
Yo! Maya! Larry! What the heck is that?
Aw, that was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you, like, put this here, it would, like, be really cool. Dude, she gave it to me, along with the banner. Wow. That's real impressive she could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got him for free. Right. Cool. He's out of his Santa suit now, I notice.
Wow, Gord Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gord...
Oh, no, we've done this. We've done this.
Hey, Nick, benches! Let's take a break, maybe have a dog.
Just find a dog. Just find a small puppy. It is just about the best music in the game. Oh, hey, look, Australia. Let's see, there's America, somewhere, Japan, somewhere, 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 somewhere. Okay, that one looks familiar as hell. England, Australia. Look, I'm not a geographer. I got 4 out of a number. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising.
Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really. True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Blur, blur, blah. Those flags look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky.
I don't know. I think it kind of gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. Reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses.
The War of the what?
What? You mean you don't know about the War of the Eyeglasses?
What the heck is it?
Our local fair used to do it every summer. I guess we were the only ones.
I ask again, what the heck is it?
What's this machine?
That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there with air.
Ah, neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday.
Man, what a drag that was. America, Germany, Japan, Brazil, unsure on the next 3, South Korea, China, Doctor Who land, and Upside Down land. So America, Germany, Japan, Brazil, something, 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 South Korea, China. Okay, so does anybody know what these 3 in the middle are? So it's a red circle on green, sort of black-grey circle, and then orange and white stripes, and then it's light blue, white, red. The 5th one is Russia. This is Russia here. I think I would have gotten France. I don't think this is France. If it is, I'm an idiot.
Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. I mean, sure, that's funny, but considering he's currently on trial for murder, I don't think we should laugh at him.
No? Really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right, when the DL6 incident happened, actually. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing?
Huh? Oh, you mean my penis?
No, Larry, no, I don't. I don't mean that at all.
The big guy. Yeah, I've had that for about a month. Yeah. Not quite as long as I've had my penis. It's a big hit with the kids.
The samurai. I am so sorry. I did not think that would go there. Okay.
Bangladesh. Why wasn't it there yesterday?
Huh? Huh? My penis was right there.
Okay.
Right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I use to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
No, that would be work. Larry doesn't do that.
No!
I don't know that should be a quote. I feel like that quote could get me in trouble. Maybe that shouldn't be a quote. Clip the moment, because in context it's fine. But I feel like 2 years down the line, somebody will call up like what? Someone, okay, look, picture this. A big sponsor will come in looking to put my stream or like to put their ads on my stream and pay me. And they'll be like, ooh, you've got a quote machine. /quote. What do we get? My penis is a big hit with the kids. No, actually, let's not sponsor this streamer. Let's call the police on this streamer. I don't know that I like that.
Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs.
It's funny, but it's dangerous.
Yeah, that's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them.
Do you think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably just saw something else that they thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out.
That's better, yes. And some additional clarifying, yes. We will allow it. Also, is it just me or is Larry's shirt staring at us? Are those eyes or nipples? They got eyebrows. Also, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Very, very closely. Look at this. Whenever he moves his hand to the right, there's like a pixel shift here. You can see it in the eyebrow really clearly. Same spot every time. So it's not my monitor. It's the game. Is it on the? Yeah, no. You can see it in the stream. There's a little error with his sprite. As soon as his arm hits there, it just goes up. Goes up. You will never unsee that. Well, Larry, I have nothing more for you, so I'm going to go back to the Burt Reynolds shop. Because so far nothing has been here, and I want to see if something appears here.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. Ah, yes, they're at the Winchester.
I get it.
There is still fucking nothing here. Bugger. Guess we're going to the woods.
Hey, y'all! Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. Gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
Whoa, whoa! No, you don't. No sneezing! Achoo!
Okay, so here's what I don't understand about that camera sound effect. The gun was fired 3 times. Lotta heard 2 gunshots. And even still, Lotta only ever provided to us 1 photo. That was never investigated further, right? Okay, fine. The camera is supposed to take photos at loud noises. Now, we have seen Maya do this twice. Both times, the camera did this. Click, 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 click. And in Lotta even it said last time, you cost me a whole roll of film. Doesn't that mean the camera takes like 8 fucking photos every time it's triggered? Where are the rest?
I told y'all no sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'll trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Pay the lady.
The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent.
Wait.
Oh, wait, does Lotta chime in? Damn, I thought she would. That was just the Maya version. What happened?
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business.
Yes. Yes, it is. You fucking idiot.
That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh?
Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that, at least.
Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have 1 photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit, trying to see if I can get an actual career started before the loans pile up too high, but if that don't work out, I'm gonna go back there, drown myself in debt, like everybody else. Why do we do this to our young? Right.
What are you gonna... Oh, did I not already? It didn't tick. I guess because we don't have the information, so we can't finish it. Right. Well, here's a gun.
Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that.
It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest. How about your own testimony? How much do you know about your own testimony, Lotta?
Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that.
You know, normally I would have a go at the game for neglect for this. But somehow I think it's fitting!
I was wondering... Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy and it turns out like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy? A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool y'all think I am?
The kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence at a murder trial. Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see!
I'm glad I did that enlargement.
No kidding. If we didn't have that, Edgeworth would be in prison now, or worse.
There's never a lack of drama when you're in a case, is there, Nick? What, are you always on the verge of horrible failure like this? Careful, or the stress will send you to an early grave.
Thanks for the cheerful message of support.
I gotta do what I gotta do to get me a picture of Gordy. That's why I raised the sensitivity of my mic. Just watch yourself from now on, will you? Sorry.
So here's the thing. Remember what I said before about how left click will fill the line and it will also advance? Right click will advance, but it won't fill the line. So like right now, while that's happening, right click does nothing, right click does nothing. There, left click will always do that. So if you spam left click, you'll just go through it. If you spam right click, it won't do any good. Because it won't, it does the wrong thing. What it needs to do is, of the two left click functions, right click needs to do the other one from the one that it's doing. It's useless as is. It needs to fill the text, not advance. Anyway. Well, we checked everywhere here. I guess we could see if Edgeworth's available, and if not that, then Gumshoe. Again, Grossberg. I mean, I don't expect to see him today, because we basically got told he wouldn't be there today. Gumshoe?
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again?
What do you mean again?
Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Don't got any of that shit. Can I interest you in the bank robbing scheme? It's okay, I'm with the police, so we can do it right.
It must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself.
You're under arrest. I have a warrant. You have the right...
The Ramite?
You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to an attorney.
Image training for making arrests. Does this guy ever do any work, or does he just mumble to himself all day? How is the investigation proceeding?
It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond.
The prologue text mentioned someone was finally getting their revenge. You could easily say that Edgeworth was saying that, as he shot Robert Hammond. But that's not what happened.
They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
Yeah, the monster down in Gourd Lake. Not personally, no. I mean, I've never had drinks with the guy.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? Huh? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
A Hammer Dracula quote, Christopher Lee. My revenge is complete. I can't really do Christopher Lee. Much like Von Karma, I can't get that low. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lada.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay, I, Detective Dick Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
I'm probably going to follow a guide to make sure I take the right one here because I really don't want to piss around with the wrong thing.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile? Missile! Here, boy!
Okay, never mind. We're going to take the dog.
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
Cute dog. And this will help us... How?
Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. And I'm sorry to tell you this. I hope it isn't, emasculating, but your pole is not a monster.
Yeah, I know.
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either, for the exact opposite reason to give.
Oh, well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them.
Okay. I stared at the guide. The right answer is the metal detector, but apparently there's like a scene for each one of these, so we're gonna take the dog. We're not gonna get anything useful out of it, but we're gonna take the dog. Can we borrow Missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to it.
He's so cute!
Oh boy. K9 unit missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. We don't need to save it, just go back and get the next thing. You don't really need to save at any point in this game unless you think you're going to get a penalty in court. The investigation portions are literally just a puzzle solved with no fail status. They will occasionally give you red herrings, but there's no way to fuck it up. What are they going to do? Tell you to go back to the start? A K9 unit in training. Let's present the dog to everyone.
Missile is a big star in criminal affairs.
Why is he named Missile?
Ah, now that you mention it, I'm not sure. But I hear he's aptly named.
What the fuck it's worth. Alright, let's take Missile to jail. Let's take Missile to the office. Maya, look, dog.
Don't waste time showing me things!
Wow, okay.
You know the enemy has more tricks up his sleeve. He's banging another witness.
Wait, what?
He's bringing in another witness.
Ah. Grossberg, I have a dog. Okay. To the lake!
Hey, Nick.
Hmm?
Missile's been acting strangely.
Missile? Oh, right, yeah. Little, creature, the detectives.
Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy.
Holy shit.
What's wrong, Missile? Ah! Missile! Missile!
Whoa! Stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs!
my samurai dogs!
Wow. He ate every single one.
I'm sorry, Larry.
Sorry! Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick!
It's gonna have to this time.
Hey, Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute?
Keep that mutt away from me!
What am I gonna tell the big boss?
Ah, shit. Ah, shit. There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme.
Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened.
All right.
My poor dogs.
Lotta! Dog!
Hey, Lotta. Oh, cute. Is it yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right?
I wonder what Gordy smells like.
I hadn't thought about that. Well, in any case, just keep him away from the SUV. You know, I may not be a college student right now, but I was, and there may be some herbal scents that he would be able to pick up from within my car that the police do not need to know about.
I don't think we have to, like, examine objects while we have the dog with us. Especially because I know the dog's not the right option. So pretty much just the scene with Larry is what you get out of bringing the dog. There's nothing else we can do with Missile, unfortunately. So... I have to take back the last one I lent you, department policy. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, and if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. I don't know what the hell happens with this, so let's just bring it around and see. It's funny, one day I woke up and I wanted a fishing pole.
Do you like fishing?
Never gone. I just wanted one so bad I went out and bought it. But never used it, actually. It's been one of those midlife crisis things. Okay, Maya has still no reaction. That's fine. Edgeworth and Grossberg still aren't around, which means we pretty much just have Larry and Lotta. Go fish, Larry.
You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake.
I'm not after small fry.
I'm after the biggest fry of them all. Gordy! You really gonna try and fish out a monster?
To save Edgeworth?
Yes.
Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one.
Unless we go out fishing with the boat. No. I wonder if the fishing rod is just completely useless. Ah, here we go.
Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot.
Good spot for what?
Time to do some fishing.
She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait?
Oh,
Yeah. Oh. Figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us, too. At least then we'd have bait.
Nick. How could you?
I'm kidding! I'm kidding! I'm kidding! I'm kidding! Jesus Christ, don't make the whole screen go black like that again. Jesus.
Some jokes are better left untold.
She hit me!
Okay, watch this, Nick.
What was that sound thing there? That was weird. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go. Ah, my leg! Hey, what are you doing?
Sorry, Lotta.
Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll.
Nick, pair.
My poor wallet.
Lotta, wait, for catching Gordy. A fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind? Sorry, doggone mind. Because the dog's gone. Because you had a dog before and now you don't, so it's gone. Yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh. I never thought of that. Good luck.
Thanks. I don't believe it. I don't fucking believe it. I love that Larry just has the Steel Samurai theme with him now.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
Makes a noise when metal is near, a useful detection device. We got an achievement for that. We got Secret Weapons 3. Borrow all of Gumshoe's secret weapons. So I guess I shoulda. I guess I'm glad I did that. So we're looking for metal.
Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something.
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look!
Huh. An air tank? With flags. The valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Yeah, there's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags?
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value received. The valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Hey, Larry! I have questions, so very many questions. Sorry, I threw the wrong evidence at him. Please explain your tank, sir. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Seen it before?
Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter?
There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Say, is this air tank yours?
Well, why would I have a thing like that?
Well, you see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there.
Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days, like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? The big puffy Steel Samurai.
Now why would you go asking me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head. I love that we're getting the courtroom music for this.
Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well.
As I suspected. It didn't go so well, Larry?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on, look, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever, it's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the Samurai up with that, and then... blam. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise, and the tank there took off like a rocket, and it took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared the shit out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so.
20th. A week ago.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went out flying into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Beyonce gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew out there. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it.
The night before last? That was the night of the murder!
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No,
That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. Yep. It's time to go tell her.
da 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 da.
First, metal detector.
Hey, look, Lotta, a metal detector.
I know what it is. I'm not sure that's gonna pick up Gordy though, unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
What the hell? Ow. Oh?
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Y'all got scoop on Gordy for me yet?
Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist?
The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is out there somewhere. Is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof. Gordy doesn't exist.
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams.
I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta.
So tell us this information you have.
Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about that witness tomorrow.
Yes.
They said he's the caretaker of the boat. They said he's the caretaker of the Burt Reynolds place up the path here.
Wish I had saved that for this moment. That would have been a funnier way to interject it.
Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on!
Something else?
Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it.
Second lake photo shows an empty lake, 11:50 p.m. We don't get a graphic for that. We just get the word that it is an empty lake. And the time.
Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave.
What that means, if it was a gunshot that caused the photo to be taken, is that there was a gunshot not on the boat on the lake.
Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butts into shape.
December 26. Burt Reynolds' shop.
Hey, Nick. This is that boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Nothing new, though, to actually examine, so we need to move to the caretaker's shack. December 26.
Meg! That you? Ah! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick? You handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg!
Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home.
Hello! Hello! Huh?
Nick? What was that?
A parrot. The one on that perch.
Keith!
Yes?
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny.
Nick? What's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello! Hello! Huh?
Yep.
He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved.
Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Wow, he has a television in here, too.
This fishing pole looks expensive.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
And what? Talk about murders?
That sound familiar to anybody? Ah, you're a party pooper, Nick. Sit down, snug and warm, under a kotatsu, drinking hot cocoa and talking about murders. You know, I think we've done that. But, like, Ace Attorney 1 is from 2005. That is... Well, actually, Ace Attorney 1 is from 2001. But like, the remake, the DS version is from 2005. And that was the first time it was translated to English. So I don't think that's, like, a deliberate Persona 4 reference, but fucking wow. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
What? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello! Hello! Huh?
See?
Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly.
The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name of Polly.
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words?
Well, that won't be relevant later.
Polly, Polly, what's your name?
Polly! What?
Cute.
Maya's found a new friend. Literally, we did. The parrot is in evidence. Polly, the erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker. fucking hate this sprite. I've always hated the little snot bubble thing. It just makes me nauseous. A pasta shop?
Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg,
Yes?
tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everybody knows that.
Nick,
Huh?
how long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darned if I understand them.
Pretty confused myself, sir.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We gotta find some way of getting information out of him.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228. What?
All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will you?
See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes.
Damn. There's nothing new on the safe. Alright, presenting evidence to this guy sucks because of the sleeping thing.
That a lawyer's badge?
Oh. Wait, this is actually working. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
You get it? You get it? Why do you get it? Huh?
Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith!
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
Lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
All right, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Sure. Okay, we promise.
Nick!
Are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get the case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say...
You too, Meg. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello? Hello? Quack?
Now he's talking to the bird again.
How do we get him to talk to us?
He fell asleep. Okay, I gotta be more discerning here. Did you see it? Yeah, there we go.
Yep, I've seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith,
Yes?
it's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yep. The other night, out on the lake.
Yes? Yes?
I know all about that. I seen it. Rather, I saw it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you've taken over the shop and all.
What about Gordy? Do you know anything about Gordy?
Nope.
Okay then. Do you know this woman? Nope. Stop snot bubbling. Tell us about your parrot.
Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly?
Hello, hello.
Yep.
Oh, it's just, yeah, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it.
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face.
You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up, tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget, DL6.
Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly?
Don't forget, DL6.
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, I mean, Dad? This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Old caretaker, age unknown. Caretaker of the boat rental shop in Cord Lake Park thinks he runs a restaurant. That's it. No name. No details. Hey Larry, do you know anything about a parrot? Sorry, Nick. I don't know shit. Well, let's go to Gumshoe. Hey, pal! Long time no see! You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Thanks for the metal detector. It was really helpful. Really?
You seem surprised.
Huh? No, not at all. Glad it worked out for you.
You know that boat rental shop down at Cord Lake?
Yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? You two scoops, thank you, fella.
How'd you, that was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him.
If you think this is the slowest part of the game, Sam, I don't know that you remember Case 5 particularly well. Case 5 is a good case, but its number one complaint is that it is super long, and it is way longer than it needs to be. This one, yeah, like the cases being 3 days do take a while. I think the investigation phases in the second and third game are actually longer because they only have 2-day cases. Oh, talking to the old man. Didn't feel slow to me because I had to do everything he said.
I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, We have absolutely no idea.
Huh. Sounds suspicious.
I will be finishing at the end of this chapter. I know we're nearly at the end of the chapter, so I'm going to push a little bit, though I'd really rather get this done in the next 12 minutes.
Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to the case, well, I guess I consider opening the file up.
How about the parrot that shouted out, "Remember DL6?"
What's that? A parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Who told a parrot? Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6.
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if the old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. So there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
Guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Police Department records room.
Wow, it's amazing. Lee Dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We're almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are who knows what. Most of it just looks like random junk.
Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for?
Don't touch that! It's evidence! Also, it probably went through someone's brain or something. Looks like there are files inside that glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside.
Nick, it's locked.
Must keep important case files in there. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room, too. Forgotten cases, rotting away for eternity.
Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me.
Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here.
Wow. These are all case reports?
Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case
report is in here, too. Quietly gathering dust.
Well, I mean, you solved that one, so, you know, the records are just there in case there's a very unlikely update. Well, first I need to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go.
December 28, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake. 2 p.m. that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out.
Wow. That was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours.
That would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot. In the heart.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator.
Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on.
Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
He said that. He said he saw it happen. From the angle of the bullet and no other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before?
Huh, it sounds like just like this current case. What's going on here?
Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yami Yugi? No, Yanni Yogi.
He was a clerk in the court, apparently. Really good at cards.
So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, disappeared. Laurel Yogi, yeah.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
I think it gave him a fear of earthquakes.
Nick? Are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Whatever that is. Right, that's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Alright, we just made it before my stop time. This is inarguably the exact perfect place to save our progress and quit. For the people who showed up today and were new to this stream, I'm usually a Final Fantasy XIV streamer, but on Saturdays right now we're doing Ace Attorney, so it'll be next Saturday that we come back, and we'll try and get the rest of Turnabout Goodbyes tomorrow, because we got pretty much half the case. We got 2 investigations and a trial, so we have 2 trials and an investigation left. But we also did part of the end of case 3, so we should be able to get the second half of Turnabout Goodbyes. Did I say tomorrow? I meant next week. I say tomorrow is like a stand-in for next time this happens. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be doing Vampire the Masquerade, but it will probably be like a half stream and in the second half of my usual time. So I would rather do a session than play 14, because I can't really do a session next week or the week after. Next week because I plan on taking Thursday, and the week after because I'm getting my jab. So, finally. Fare thee well. You'll see more of this in a week. You'll see more 14 Wednesday and Friday and Sunday of next week, and you will see Vampire the Masquerade tomorrow eventually. Just keep an eye on my Discord for when we go live tomorrow, because I don't know the exact time, but I'm betting it will be 3 hours later than I normally start on a Sunday. 2 hours later than I normally start on a weekday. All of which is to say about 3 hours ago, but tomorrow. So 21 hours from now is when I expect we'll be starting next stream. Maths is hard, time is harder. Fare thee well.